Good afternoon, 3x3 fans. The sixth edition of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series is back after a break for the FIBA 3x3 World Cup, and we are kicking things off from Orléans, France, a beautiful city, as you can see. It's all going down at Place du Matois. We've got four pools here with some clear favorites, but for the Pool D matchup, we've got Germany taking on Slovakia. Stop 7. We are already halfway through the season, ladies and gentlemen, of the world's fastest growing urban team sport. A total of 14 stops and the grand finale taking place in Shanghai in September. This year, $1 million USD in prize money up for grabs, and that incentive alone has seen new teams take part in the 3x3 women's professional circuit. One of those new teams is Slovakia. They finished 8th in the Euro Cup qualifiers earlier this year. Still just starting to get their feet wet in the 3x3 scene. Just entered the Women's Series in 2024. And we've seen different names show up for the Slovakia 3x3 team. But I do believe the focus has now shifted toward continuity and building chemistry with a core 3 to 4 players. And we're going to get to meet those 4 players in just a moment. Germany versus Slovakia, the first game of the day. And here comes the German squad out first. And that's going to be your lineup for the Germany side in this matchup. Again, a lot of new names we're not used to seeing. We're used to the core 3x3 squad. Dare I say that Germany is rebuilding. You can expect to see the same strength, the same style of play for that squad as the Slovakia team now comes out onto the floor. And that's going to be the Slovakia ladies. They've got some size. Average height looking about 6 foot, and that's going to be an edge against this German squad who are not that tall, but definitely have that same style that you used to see from Germany, the systematic style, spreading the scoring ability amongst the players. No one standout players, although do keep a close eye on number 21, Sarah Poleros. She's offers size and interior versatility, and you've seen her in a couple of 3x3 events earlier this year as well. So I can see some great performances from her. In case you're hearing my voice for the first time, my name is Silali Shani. I'll be taking you through the action over this 2-day event and into the next stop in Hungary. I'm excited. Hope you guys are too. If you haven't already, make sure you're following us on our social media platforms, FIBA 3x3. You can get some really cool highlights. Time to hoop. The whistle on the floor is going to be a travel violation on Slovakia. Germany ball. And again, this is a sport fairly new to the Slovakia sports scene. But make no mistake, they are growing in leaps and bounds. We got another quick secondary foul. Team Slovakia. Meyer to get us some nice tight handles over there, high off the glass to put Germany up on the board first. Interior pass snatched away literally by Poleros. Meyer feeling good, knocks down the first deuce of the game. can see Slovakia recognized the mismatch against this German squad. Poleros comes up short. It's boards cleaned up by Kryslova. Zelinska gets it into Kryslova. Kryslova, foul and a basket. Earns a trip to the line. And Slovakia cracking the code against this Germany squad, even though they're down 2. Kryslova with an opportunity to make this a 1-point game. But she does. Mayer hits the front of the iron. Poleros cleans up the mess, puts it right back up. And they are really working that inside-out ball movement. Another attempt from deep from Poros this time. Germany managed to keep the ball in their possession. Poleros hits the mid-range. And she is such a versatile player. You see Zelinska. Zelinska not able to connect. Boards scooped up by Poleros. And it's going to be Slovakia's 3rd foul. Subbed out and in for her is number 18, Luisa Neuther. Mayer, step back 2, thought about it. Kicks it out for the different angle on that shot. And Alako, she's got the mismatch, wasn't able to connect, and that's a tough drive from Chris. She's fouled up, and an opportunity for a free throw line. As well. Listen, 3 is called 10 minutes for a reason. Very fast-paced ball. And a sport. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, does a really cool explanation of 3x3 in like 2, and that up to thing you need to know about the world's fastest sport when it comes to urban sports. This Germany away 3-point leader, ball move to find someone in the low. Slovakia hanging in there as Poleros is foul her way up. Poleros on that free throw. And now we got Kryslova in that low post, making it count. Who didn't make that count? Germany. Gotta get those bunnies. Slovakia working like a well-oiled machine. Misses everything. You got a whistle on the floor and some substitute as well. That's going to be our first media timeout. Ups, points apiece. So back to the action. Kryslova on a post player clinic in that low post. He has been giving Slovakia a very here. Again, evening out the score. Poros.
Il s'agit de la 7e faute slovaque. Sarah Pollero sera 2 lancers francs à tirer. Sarah Pollero, 2 for 2. Manda, Kristova. Faute slovaque. Sarah Pollero sera encore une fois 2 lancers francs à tirer. Sarah Pollero, 2 for 2. Faute allemande. Sur la ligne des lancers francs. Lucia. Kasperanova. Bucharest. Wanda Kristova. Luis Sannefer.
We do apologize for the slight technological hitch. It does happen. But we're back, and as you can see, Germany seems to have found their stride. Getting a little bit more aggressive. We've got a travel call on Slovakia's Kasperanova. And Germany and Slovakia have been neck and neck so far in this game. Now we're just about at the halfway mark of the game. Germany slowly starting to pull away. Kasparinova gets it in. Great ball movement. Slovakia hanging in there. Kick from Kristlova as Zielinska checks into the game. Newford to get things started for us. Gets it to Mayer in the wing. Mayer does such a great job of creating space. Finds Poleros. Poleros not able to connect. And now Zielinska is feeling good. No go. Mayer gets that ball into Poleros. Poleros off balance. Throws up a wild shot. We got a few substitutions onto the floor. Back into the game is Poros as Poleros earns a trip to the charity stripe. Didn't start out this game great with her free throw percentage. This time she connects. And Germany are in the bonus. So every free throw attempt is 2. You get to shoot twice. Regular fouls, you only get to shoot once. Got a whistle on the floor. And that's going to be the second media timeout. Germany turned up the aggression and are now with a 4-point lead against Slovakia, who have buried themselves in a very deep fouls hole. It's going to Kasparinova, who's going to get us started in this final stretch of the game. Holikova. Handoff back to Kasparinova. Kasparinova tries to create some space. Didn't have the angle on the shot. They managed to keep things alive. Kasparinova tries to float one in to her teammate. And Zielinska is fouled, and they are doing a great job of drawing the fouls and making sure that they do get to the free throw line. This has been the pattern since the beginning of the game. Zielinska hits. 18-15, Germany up. Slovakia with the possession. Every single possession counts. Holikova on the low post off the glass. 2-point game. Mayer dancing around the defenders makes it look so easy. Drills the mid-range shot, and now Germany a possession away from wrapping this game up. Kasparinova hits the iron. And now, just under 3 minutes of game left in this Pool D matchup. Zielinska floats one in. Holikova misses everything. Mayer kicks it out. Some substitutions checking back into the game for Slovakia. Kristlova. And Slovakia just needs to do what has been working for them, and that's that nice high-low game that they started this off with. Again, they are the taller team significantly, as Poros unable to connect. Poros, a new addition to the Germany squad, a newer guard option. She's been active in the youth national programs, and she's made it up to the senior team, to the big leagues. Halakova kicks it to Zelinska. Zelinska, way off. And Germany with another opportunity to wrap this up. Boleros didn't get the angle the first time, hits the second. And that's the play that we've been saying Slovakia should go to. That should be their go-to movement. Halakova, such an offensive threat in the low post. Mayer with a no-look pass right into the stands. Minute 46 to go. Germany just need a point to call game. As another travel call, it's going to be Germany possession. Poros tries to get it into Boleros. Couldn't get a handle on it. And now we got a deuce. Off the mark. Germany let the ball go out of bounds. They want to get the possession up at the logo. Set things up real nice. Neufer floats the ball in. Boleros just not able to be offensively effective against the long arms of the law. Zelinska. And Slovakia missing the many opportunities to score. Both teams, really. And we're under a minute of a game to go. Kasparinova, she decides to go all the way. Didn't get the right angle on that shot. And now Germany really trying to wrap up this game. It's a hard foul on Neufer, and she could finish this game up from the free throw line. Slovakia got to themselves in foul trouble early, and they're now paying the price. The ultimate price, their first loss of this day one here in Orléans. Germany 21, Slovakia 17. And that's going to be the final score of this Pool D matchup. As it's on to the next, on to the next one.
Va opposer l'équipe U25 de Hollande, l'équipe italienne Rome.
Coming up next is Pool C matchup, Netherlands under 25 taking on Rome. Rome, an 11th seed coming into this matchup. Fairly new team, 2-3x3, but you can expect their play style to showcase organized movement, smart rotations, and physical inside presence. Before we get into that, though, check out these highlights from the first game of the day between Germany and Slovakia. Here we go. It's our second game of the evening. If you're just joining us, we're here at Orléans, France. Historic city, strong connection to Joan of Arc. If you look on the top left part of your screen, you'll see the monument, epic monument of Joan of Arc. And it's a lovely summer evening here in France. Great weather. You can expect to see some great basketball. We're about to see the lineups of today's Pool C matchup between Netherlands under 25 and Rome.
La numéro 10, number 10, Slovakia. Et enfin la numéro 18, number 18, Alissa van der Plas.
And that's a great lineup featuring young rising stars from the Netherlands, and it's a great feeder program into the senior team, which is really the poster child for 3x3 basketball this season. You can expect to see great things from the Netherlands under 25. Keep in mind they're a third seed, despite being considered a developmental program, and that says a lot about 3x3 basketball coming from Holland. We now get into Rome's lineup of players. And those are going to be the ladies for Rome's team. Again, a lot of new names there, but don't sleep on this team. Had a strong performance at the European Cup qualifier in Slovakia earlier this year in May. They have a very fast-paced offense, and the core of the team, or rather most offense, goes through their number 18 player, Katerina Gili. And I really hope I'm going to pronounce these names correctly. Bear with me, guys. We're learning together. Van der Plas gets us started. We are game live. It's going to be first foul call on the floor going against the Rome. Going to check things up again. Fleuren. Absolute threat, knows how to shoot off balance. Case in point, Kiki with the deuce. And it's going to be a bit of a push. Offensive foul on Netherlands. Gili finds Caloro. Caloro feeds it into the post to Gianolia. Spin, fadeaway. Pretty move. Just couldn't connect. Kiki. She's got such a great handle on her. Takes it all the way. And you give her an inch of space, she's going to take it. Such an offensive threat. But that time, got up in the air. Got to keep her feet planted, and Rome get up on the board. Van Kruistum goes all the way. And now Gianala taking our mano-y-mano, but it's going to be a double dribble call. Netherlands possession. Wide open for the two. Can't connect. Guess what? get their own boards. Another opportunity. Kiki Fleuren makes it count. And Netherlands now with a quick 4-point lead. Another turnover from Rome. And they've just got to calm down a little bit. Understand coming into this game as an 11 seed. Not as much experience, of course, as the Netherlands side, but still a lot of talent on their lineup as Kulk with the runner. Caloro has a seat, getting us started. Gilly gets it out to Palmieri. And Van der Plas. Hand off to Van Kroistum. Van Kroistum thought about it. Changed her mind. Tried to find her teammate in that low post. And Netherlands have a great read of the game. Really know how to capitalize on the other team's weaknesses. Strong move from Van Kroistum. And it's just too hard off the board as Rome trying not to get stuck in this offensive rut for much longer. Spin move! Beautiful spin move from Katarina Gilly. And it's going to be another whistle on the floor. Rome get the possession. First foul for the Netherlands. Palmieri, great job getting all the way to the rack, unable to connect, but that's just what they need to keep on doing. You can see they're starting to kind of shake off the cobwebs, build in confidence, and that is a beautiful play from Giorgia Palmieri. And that's all this team needs, a little injection of confidence. They are a talented squad, and that courage has earned her a trip to the free throw line and an opportunity to make this a 2-point play. It's the front iron, no such luck. Fleuren, such a lethal threat from deep. 5-point game for Netherlands under 25, 5-point lead rather. 6:50 to go. It's going to be a shot clock violation. And an empty possession for Italy to close off that first third of the game. Got our first TV timeout.
S'il y a égalité, ce sera la première équipe à marquer 2 points d'affilée qui remportera le match. Pour l'instant, l'équipe de Hollande est très bien partie. 2 fautes partout. But à 3 pour la Hollande. Check.
Van der Plas to Kulk. Kulk back to Van der Plas. Tries to find her in the low post. But she didn't seal her opponent well enough. Just went right over her hands. Those are the things that come with player cohesion. Although this team has played with each other quite a bit, so they do have that natural team chemistry. As you see Rome now, an opportunity to hit the two, no good. Basket attempt does not count. It's going to be Rome's third foul. Van Kroistum tries to Euro step her way to the hoop. It's going to be foul on Rome. That was great. footwork from Van Kroistum. Very, very energetic forward. Great hustle player. Valuable addition to any basketball squad, really. Although she's not able to hit that free throw. Those are the baskets they really want to make, but she makes up for it with some great, great defense.
Possession récupérée par l'Italie.
And Netherlands, we know them for being a very strong defensive team. They know how to keep their opponents to very low scoring opportunities. Case in point, this game against Rome. But look at this scoop play.
Et le panier ne sera pas accordé.
Great, great play from Katarina Gilly. Is the basket gonna count? No.
Le point est accordé. Malgré la faute italienne. La balle est récupérée. Cependant, par la Hollande.
It's gonna be Netherlands ball. Van Kroistum to get us started. And she thought someone was gonna Kulk with a turnover. She's gonna make up for it with some great defense. Great spin move. Too strong.
Sortie de balle, la balle est conservée par la Hollande.
Caloro tries to keep it alive. 5:28 to go in this Pool C matchup. Netherlands took the lead. Rome unable to get the lead back so far, and it's a 4-point game.
Conservé par la Hollande. Check ball.
Kiki gets it back, fires,
Balle possession italienne.
and feet just weren't planted enough. She could have taken just one more step, one more little side shuffle
Pas en pointe de nuit.
to make sure her shoulders are squared up to the hoop and connect on that shot. Gianola grabs the board, spin move, puts it back up. Great play from her. Florin finds Van Kroistum in the low post. Great feed to her. Gilly
Dans une balle.
managed to shake off her defender, tries to go all the way in. Basket's no good. She feels she was fouled. Not called. She'll get to inbound though. Palmieri. She wants the screen.
Hollandaise. La balle est conservée par l'équipe
Gonna be a
italienne.
bit
Check ball.
too close of defense from Kiki Florin. And you always love to see guard matchups like that, even in height and style of play. It really comes down to who wants it more. As we see a nice kiss off the glass to get Rome 6 points. Netherlands quick to respond. You gotta stay on it. As Palmieri just rolls off the iron. Kiki Florin with the defensive board kicks it out for the 2-point shot. Got a whistle on the floor. It's going to be an offensive foul on the Netherlands.
La balle sera récupérée par l'Italie.
Possession goes to the team in green.
Check ball.
Calor to get them started. And another foul call on the Netherlands. Now 5 apiece.
De l'équipe italienne.
And Netherlands have to be a bit careful. Again, the physicality in this game has been decent, I must say. Has been decent. It's a clean game, but doesn't mean it's not physical.
À partir de 6 fautes, toutes fautes commises. Occasionnera 2 lancers francs pour l'équipe adverse.
Kulk gets it out to Van Kroistum. Van Kroistum sees the opportunity, decides to take it all the way. She does. Basket good. 11 points for the Netherlands. Fade away from Gianola. Gianola
Sortie
unable to connect. Her teammate is there for the putback. And Rome is a team that struggles offensively when they're not hitting their outside shot, as we have a timeout on the floor. They gotta find other ways to score. Gotta find other ways to be effective.
Merci d'être aussi nombreux et aussi nombreuses aujourd'hui. Mettez-vous à l'ombre. Sauf si vous voulez avoir un tout chocolaté pour la rentrée. Bien évidemment.
3 minutes, 45 seconds to go in this game. Netherlands, 4-point lead. Took the lead early, never looked back. Gili to get us started. Gets it to Palmieri. Palmieri creates space. Can't finish. Gili with the ball. Decides to go all the way, muscles her way to the basket. And again, Rome is doing a great job of getting to the rack. They're just not able to finish. Finishing power, that's what they need. And Kiki Fleuren has been feeling good from beyond the arc, making Rome pay. Gili hoping for a quick response. And Netherlands now at 6-point lead against Rome. Fleuren. She feels like she's got a hot hand. Misses the first attempt. Guess who's there? Van Christum to clean up the mess. Caloro unable to connect. Gets tangled up with her opponent. And it's a great fight from Rome, despite being down 7. But the firepower from the Netherlands under 25 team has been a lot to handle. That's a great move from Gili. See some solid fundamentals in her footwork. A great pocket pass from Vanderplas. And we talked about this team's cohesion. It is so clear that they have played for long with each other, despite being an under 25 team. The chemistry is there. As Kiki Fleuren heat check. Trying to see if she still got it from beyond the arc. Gili making her pay. Recognize the mismatch rather. As Kolk is fouled on her way to the basket. Minute 48 to go. 5-point lead for the Netherlands. Going to be a tough ask for Rome to cut down this lead and take it away. They've just not been able to find their offensive rhythm. And against a squad that is significantly taller, we knew it was going to be a tough game for them. Every possession matters. Gianola knows that. It's the sweet little fadeaway. Van Christum. She's got Gianola on her. Gets her own rebound, puts it back up. Strong, strong basketball right there. And Rome are still cold from beyond the arc. Minute 15 seconds to go. Probably going to be the last time out of the game. You can see the senior Netherlands team there in the background. And they'll be playing later on this afternoon against Ireland. But here they are to support the junior team. Gotta love the feeder system that the Netherlands has going on 3x3, making sure there's always top-level talent getting into the senior team. Kiki Fleuren, nice find to Kulk. Kulk, unable to give her the assist. Palmieri, mid-range, too strong off the board. And it's one step too many. Travel violation. Kulk will have a seat. Gianola. The ball, it's going to be an offensive foul. Just a little bit of a bump there on the screen. And it's going to be a Netherlands ball. Fleuren gets it back to Van Kruistum. This could be something. Oh, she didn't have a good handle on it. Shot selection is good. Just got a hit. Gilly kicks it out to the wing. In for the cut goes Gianola. Gianola makes it count. And Rome really struggling to crack this 5-point lead, but we knew it was going to be a tough ask from them. 26 seconds to go. It's not over until it's over. Gilly to Palmieri. Palmieri into the low post. Gilly, just when she's starting to, or excuse me, that was Caloro in the post. And you can see Rome's offense starting to take shape here. But it's just a little too late. But that pass from the wing into the post has been working really well for them. As Gianola hits her first free throw. And has a chance to make it a 3-point game. Got some communication on the floor. Just confirming who has the ball possession, and it is indeed going to be Rome. Gilly kicks it out to Palmieri. Palmieri creates space. Fade away. Misses it. Oh my gosh. Gianola underneath the rim. Comes up short. 7 seconds to go. Netherlands just need to hang on to the final buzzer to win it. Final pass in to Gianola. Gianola unable to connect. It's too little, too late. And Netherlands with the victory. Final score 17 to Rome's 14 points. Rome just weren't able to get into their offensive rhythm until the tail end of the game. And Netherlands under 25, they wait for no one. Great way to start off this day one of the Orléans Stop FIBA 3x3 Women's Pro Circuit. Enjoy some of these highlights before we get into the next game.
Opposera l'équipe d'Espagne à celle du Portugal. Attention les équipes dans une minute.
Coming up next, it's gonna be Pool B. Spain against Portugal. Spain, a perennial 3x3 powerhouse. You can expect them to top pool play and possibly be medal contenders. They finished their last Marseille stop top of the rankings, number one MVP Vega Jimeno. No surprise there. They'll be taking on a Portugal side that blends players from 3 different leagues. First, before we get into the details, here is the lineup for the team from Spain. And that's going to be your squad from Spain. A lot of experience in those 4 ladies, especially from Vide and Vega Jimeno. Huge championship power. As we now get into the lineups for Portugal. And that's going to be your team from Portugal. Like I said earlier, the contingent blends players from 3 different leagues, Portugal, Spain, and Belgium. So you can expect to see diverse playing styles. But this is a team that has taken 3x3 very seriously. They were in training camp in Braga, Portugal to prepare for this stop and for the remainder of the season. And they're a team that you can expect to move from strength to strength. Spain, on the other hand, considered one of the favorites in this stop, together with the senior team from the Netherlands. Again, so much firepower in this squad. Vide, cold-blooded execution. 34 years old. No, she's 40 years old. Jimeno, 34 years old. And in most sports, you see ages like that, and you're like, they're on their sunset years. No, not in this case. These are the glue. This is the glue of the team, and you can expect to see some great basketball. The team from Spain. Third game of the day: Spain versus Portugal. It's all going down at Place du Martroi in Orléans, France. Portugal with an opportunity to draw first blood. Off the iron, unable to connect Da Costa. Spain, heat check from Vide. You can expect her to, or a lot of offenses to go through her. Very high basketball IQ in 3x3's half court. Ball goes in, almost loses it. Felipe, back up. And it's Portugal who get up on the board first. Vide gets tripped up with Marinho, but it's all love. Espinosa into the game for Portugal. And it's going to be a defensive foul on Portugal. It's a little bit too handsy there. And Espinosa, unfortunately, has a tendency to get into foul trouble. As we see the ball poked out of Puerto's hands. Puerto to get us started. Jimeno You give her an inch of space, she's gonna take a mile and hit that shot. Unable to connect on that one. But see, she's such an offensive threat from beyond the arc. Now crashes the boards, but Portugal timed that well. It's gonna be an offensive foul for Portugal. Hard screen sends Jimeno to the floor. She's a tough cookie. She was up on her feet in a second. Higueravide, nice read of how the defense was going to play her. Backdoor pass from Jimeno. Even the score, one apiece. Higueravide on the wing, launches it. Basket no good. Defensive board scooped up from Muhate. And Portugal not able to connect. This time, wide open find for Muhate. Marinho doing that dance. Off target, gets the rebound, puts it back up. You got to stay on your toes when it comes to 3x3. Mental has to be as strong as your physical. Beautiful pass into the post and finish from Marinho. And now Higueravide, she has such a fast, quick first step. Again, it uses the timing and spacing so intelligently. When that closeout defender comes to her, she knows just how to attack. And we got another whistle on the floor. Gonna be Portugal's fourth foul. Spain keeping it a clean game, just one foul for them. And Portugal, you can see they're really struggling with Spain's ball movement, even though they've called a push offensive foul on Spain. But Spain are always on the move. There's no player who's stagnant or standing in one position for long. And that really tires you out. Portugal have struggled a little bit, but really are doing their best. Nice pass. Great two-woman play between Felipe and Da Costa. Spain trying to respond quickly. Higueravide to the floor. She's helped up. And Portugal now with their fourth foul. Rico to the free throw line. Excuse me, Portugal with 5 fouls now. Puerto connects. Score tied at 4 apiece. And Jimeno will get us started from the logo. Three minutes of a game has gone. Pinoza with the offensive board. Tries to create space, sees the angle, goes for it. Nice. High off the glass finish for her. Puerto fires. Comes up short. And now great ball placement in the low post, but just couldn't get the angle on the shot. Great defense, better offense, and it's now 5 points apiece. Got a timeout on the floor. It's going to be your first media timeout of the game. And Spain and Portugal going head to head. Been a great aggressive basketball on display. Neither side giving in. Spain struggling from beyond the arc, but being active in that low post. Portugal giving as good as they're getting. We got a game here, ladies and gentlemen.
La guerre des voisines entre l'Espagne et le Portugal. Ça va reprendre position portugaise. Checkpoint.
Da Costa doesn't think twice about it. Short shot came up a little flat. And that's going to be an offensive foul on Vega Jimeno.
Position portugaise. Le match serré.
Da Costa to get us started. Marinho gets it to Da Costa. Da Costa unable to connect. Fighting to keep it alive. She does. Got a fresh shot clock. Great ball movement. Left-handed hook. And we are off to the races, ladies and gentlemen. Now, great fade away from Muhate. Unable to connect, though. And Spain's offense, not as smooth as you'd expect it to be. Long pass to Muhate. Muhate tries to get it off before the buzzer. The bounce, no bucket. And no second opportunity. Da Costa. Beautiful move from Da Costa. Shakes her defender right off her. Strong. Squared up to the basket. Portugal now with a 2-point lead. 5 minutes 15 to go.
Checkpoint.
Rito. He's got that ball on a string. Great ball handling from Rito.
Comme je vous l'ai dit tout à l'heure,
Attacked that closeout so aggressively. And such a speedy player.
sur la ligne des lancers francs, Alba.
Uses that speed to break down defenses, draw the foul, which she did in that possession, and now here she has a chance to make it a 2-point game. Portugal now, sorry, 1-point game, now with a 1-point lead. She has a chance to even out the score. Spain in the bonus. Makes it count. 7 apiece. Halfway through this game.
Balle conservée par Portugal. Checkpoint.
Da Costa with the start, gets to Espinoza. Out to Marinho, back inside for the finger roll finish.
Faute espagnole.
Prito fouls,
Lancers francs. Gabriela. Espinosa.
and she's gonna shoot some free throws. Gonna be one free throw though. Espinoza unable to make it count, and surely these are the buckets that have to haunt players when they lie in their beds at night. Gives me the heebie-jeebies when players miss their free throws, easiest baskets to make. Score is now tied. Marinho! Jimeno had the angle, she saw it, with her eyes on the hoop, and now Prito, beautiful find into Jimeno, and just like that, Spain have the lead.
Faute offensive portugaise, la balle sera rendue à l'Espagne.
And that's the thing with this team from Spain. If you don't maintain a high level of intensity when it comes to defense, they will crush you. And momentum seemingly now in Spain's favor. Again, just a 1-point lead. Puerto doing that dance. Launches it, misses everything. Marinho has a go at it. Empty possession as well. Puerto thought Jimeno was going to roll. They get tangled up with Da Costa. And that's going to be another foul on Portugal. Jimeno to shoot 2 free throws. Before we get to that, we got another timeout on the floor.
Orléans 3x3. Women's Series 2025. Pour le plus grand plaisir de vos oreilles, DJ Emeron.
Jimeno to shoot 2. Connects on the first. She makes this free throw. Could give them the biggest lead that Spain has had against Portugal so far. And she doesn't hit, gets her own rebound, manages to keep things alive. Da Costa. Another foul on Jimeno against Felipe. Travel violation. And how many times have we seen? I think that's kind of the indicating factor of a team that's still kind of new to 3x3. That travel violation on the check ball. You really got to stay locked in. And remember that you're not out of bounds. Ball is very much in play. Great boards from Marinho. Espinoza gets it back into Marinho. Marinho! Geravide almost loses the ball, keeps a handle on it. Decides to take things all the way. Too strong. Muhate struggling to keep things alive. Great possession. Defensive possession for Portugal. Managed to stay just 1 point down against your silver medalists from the 2024 Paris Olympics game. Ball poked out of Espinoza's hands. She get a chance to get things fired up once again. Espinoza, Hezi tries to go all the way with it. No, finds her teammate. Da Costa not able to hit on the mid-range. Iggy with the handoff to Puerto. Puerto misses everything. And Spain have really struggled to find their offensive rhythm in this game. Now we know they're not the best shooters from beyond the arc, but just their offensive motion has been a bit choppy in this matchup. Rico on the wing, gets it into Jimeno, great cut. Da Costa, great mid-range shot from her, makes it count. Iggy into Jimeno. These two, they've done that move time and time again. It's gonna be a foul on Portugal. Spain still up. It's going to be an unsportsmanlike foul. So Jimeno now with 2 chances to extend this lead. This is her second free throw of this game. Manages to rattle that one in. And Spain now with a 2-point lead, just over 2 minutes to go in this matchup. Rico gets space, tries to find her teammate on the cut, unable to. Espinosa from deep.
Dans une balle de possession portugaise.
And we've not seen a lot of clutch 2-point shooting in the first games of this stop. Our team's getting warmed up, building confidence, getting used to the rim. I don't know. I'll tell you what I do know. Espinosa can hit that 10-footer any day of the week. 1-point game once again between Spain and Portugal. Turnover from Spain. And Felipe almost losing it. Puts up a quick shot. And another turnover from Spain. And that just really shows you that their offensive rhythm is off. Unnecessary, unforced turnover. Spain having a tough day in the office today, despite leading against Portugal. But if you look at the pedigree of these two teams, you'd expect to see a much bigger margin. Muhati on the board. Gets it to Iggy. Igavida. They've done that play over and over again. You can see they make it look so easy. Look at the response from Marcia da Costa. Scores tied, under 50 seconds to go. Muhate. Fade away, gets it to drop just before the buzzer. Now a 1-point lead for Spain. Portugal, quick response, left-handed finish from Felipe. And this is gonna go down to the wire. Both teams trading baskets. Iggy with a 1 point. And Spain now with the advantage. Puerto trying to chew up some time. Hesitation goes all the way. Spain, if you don't know, now you should. In the clutch, they go all the way. Speaking of clutch, Portugal keeping things alive. But it's not enough. And that was an offensive explosion from both sides. But Spain, no strangers to executing in the final seconds, milliseconds of a game, and they managed to pull away just in time. Final score, Spain 17, Portugal 16 points.
Allez tous les enfants, là, je vais voir la vraie grande ville. Allez tous les enfants, on danse là, on danse. Ouais, ouais. Soyez pas timides, allez. Je vous vois les enfants, je vous vois. Ah, pas de serre, allez. Ah. Mesdames et messieurs, le prochain match de ce Women's Series opposera Hollande à l'Irlande.
If you're just joining us, it's going down at Place du Martroi in Orléans, France, the 7th stop of the women's pro circuit. Coming up next is the Pool A matchup between the Netherlands and Ireland. The Netherlands, really the poster child for elite 3x3 basketball. But listen, when the game clock is at 10 minutes, anything can happen, and Ireland have just as good a chance to take on this Netherlands squad as anybody else. We're going to get with the team lineups. Netherlands squad coming out first.
Numéro 33, number 13, Yanis Bouzra. Numéro 24, number 24, Evelyn Lucci Chipo. Et enfin le numéro 17, number 17, Ilse Kouk.
If you're familiar with 3x3 basketball, that is a lineup that would put fear in anyone's hearts. This is a team that's coming off a fantastic performance at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup. They finished gold, first World Cup title. They'll be bringing that energy into this matchup against Ireland as their players come out onto the floor. And that's going to be the squad from Ireland for this matchup. A team also considered newcomers, really, entered the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series just in 2024. But just because they're new to 3x3 doesn't mean they're new to basketball. The players on the squad definitely combine a nice mix of experienced national team players with emerging talent from their domestic leagues. Squad from Netherlands suiting up for the first time since the World Cup in Ulaanbaatar. If you were there, let us know in the comments. Give us FOMO. Let us know that we should definitely not miss the next one. In case you missed it, it's your girl, Sulali Shani. I'll be your host for these next 5 days, really. The Orléans stop to start with, and then we go to Hungary for the next stop. 3 days of action there. Some of the teams forming here will be heading over there immediately as Isla Kite gets us started. Yoritsma gets it into Boonstra. Boonstra finds Yoritsa. Excuse me, Yoritsma. You're gonna have to bear with me with these names. Tongue's feeling a little heavy, but we're gonna get through it. We're gonna get through it. Ireland unable to connect before the buzzer. Shot clock violation. Kite get us started. Wow, that was a high pass to Shipbold. She's been there before. I bet you anything, she's used to getting those passes. The team chemistry for the Netherlands squad is palpable. They've been there, done that. Won this, won that. Gotta Check ball, kicking out to the wing, Rafferty. Mid-range shot, great speed, the bounce, and the bucket for Maguire. And Ireland looking distinctly better. And the last time we saw them moving from strength to strength, really trying to improve their performance here at 3x3. Maguire to get us started. It's got to be a whistle on the floor. Ireland's first. Contact. Ireland got to get hands off the person checking in the ball. And that's another foul. 3 fouls, quick succession. In about 10 seconds of play. Rafferty out. She'll have a seat, and checking into the game is Lynn Tana. To Fitzpatrick. Got a long two. Too strong. O-board scooped up. Another attempt. Ireland not able to convert in that possession. What they do is foul again. So just over 2 minutes of play here. Ireland already at 3 fouls. And you can see they're hungry to really slow down Netherlands' transition and make it difficult for them to score, but they're digging themselves in a hole here. And Netherlands with no problem converting free throws as Boonstra heads to charity stripe. Boonstra makes it count. 3-point lead, Netherlands. Great cut from Fitzpatrick. Better cut from Isla Kite. $7:32 to go. Maguire on the wing, gets it out to Fitzpatrick. She manages to defeat her defender. Nice finish for her. 4 points, Ireland. The kick out to Shippold. Joritsma, it's going to be a foul on the baseline. Ireland's 5th. And Joritsma will have a seat. Checking into the game, Boonstra. Boonstra, the low post. She is just so efficient in that low block. Very, very difficult to defend. Once she's got that angle on you, you can see her chest, you can see the name on her chest, very difficult to stop. And now she gets it again. Great read of the defender, unable to finish. Guess who's there to save the day? Ireland not backing down. Isla Kite, nice floating pass to find Shippold on the drive. And guess what? Another steal, Shippold. Oh, she wanted that 2-for-1 deal. Not able to connect. But they got a nice 5-point lead. 6:15 to go in this game. We got a timeout on the floor. Ireland's got some things to work out.
Hydratez-vous, il fait chaud. Gardez le sourire, il fait beau. On a du beau basket sur le terrain.
You can hear the MC talking about the weather. It really is great weather out here. Beautiful, beautiful summer evening in Orléans. Don't have to worry about the wind. Don't have to worry about the rain. You just got to worry about getting buckets. Joritsma out to Shippold. Shippold drains the 2-point shot. Netherlands now with the foul. Fitzpatrick. Handoff to Rafferty. Tries to get space. And it's going to be a hard foul. From the Netherlands. Rafferty trying to create some space for her shot. With Boonstra in front of her. It's a tall player, and Boonstra does just such a great job of receiving the ball in such a way where it's minimal effort to get to the hoop. We got another foul call on Joritsma. But really, the Netherlands are putting on a clinic with that pick and roll, high-low situation as Rafferty gets to the free throw line. Mind, Netherlands have only lost one game this season. Keep in mind, we're on the 7th stop. And the only team they've lost to is Latvia in the finals at Baku. They are a defensive powerhouse, and no team has scored more than 15 points on them all season. Right now, Ireland at 4, way below, rather well within the average of how many points Netherlands holds their opponents to. Put some respect on their name. Shippold fouled. Helped up by her teammate. Just over 5 minutes to go here. Netherlands sitting on a nice, comfortable 8-point lead. Momentum all the way on their side. Shippold tracks it down, gets it back to Isla. Isla, nice find for cutting Shippold. And we saw it in the Netherlands under-25 team. We're seeing it in this one. The team cohesion, again, team chemistry is just so easy to see. Shippold tries to find a cutting Boonstra, and it's going to be Ireland's eighth foul as Boonstra heads back to the free throw line. Boonstra. Easy work from the free throw line. It's now a 10-point lead for the Netherlands. Can she make this 11? She does. Nothing but the bottom of the net. And now, with a nice lead, Netherlands can afford the luxury of slowing down. But will they? Nah. This team, it's pedal to the metal from the opening whistle to the final buzzer. To see a kick out. Boonstra from deep. Boonstra! Count it! Joritsma tries to give it a go. Way off. Takes the sub. Gives her legs a little break. As we see Ireland's Fitzpatrick also taking a little break as well. Rafferty looking at options. Hand off to Maguire. It's going to be another TV timeout. 3 minutes, 51 seconds to go. Netherlands are off to the races. Ireland with only 4 baskets.
Restez sérieuse et remportez cette rencontre. Mais attention, ça va très très vite en 3-3. L'Irlande très vite revenir. Retour au match.
Ritzma handoff to Isla. Isla almost lost it. Kept her handle on it. Nice finish. Too strong off the board for Tana. Isla Kite throws it a bit too long to Boonstra. Boonstra manages to chase it down. Throws up a 2 attempt and is short as Ireland continuing to struggle to score. Checking back into the game is Shippold. Fitzpatrick gave Rafferty the screen. Rafferty, nice little mid-range shot there. Boonstra handoff. Isla Kite not able to get it off for the buzzer. And it's going to be offensive foul called on the Netherlands. Mid-range shot, no good. Gets her own rebound, puts it back up. It's going to be an offensive foul called on Rafferty. She put her shoulder down and bumped her defender. It's a good catch from the refs. Shippold. Again, they make it look so easy, but trust me, it's not. Isla Kite puts Netherlands 2 points away from wrapping this game up. They've held Ireland to 5 points and scoreless over the last couple of minutes. Boonstra tries to go all the way, can't hit. Shippold gets the O board and puts it right back up. And Netherlands now just a basket away from victory with under 2 minutes to go. Maguire takes it out to the wing, finds a cutting Rafferty. Rafferty checks out of the game. And again, you've got to know what's coming. You've got to know what's coming. That high-low between Netherlands, between their guards and their cutting post players is something they do so well, and you got to take it away. In Ireland, well, they've learned their lesson. Netherlands 21, Ireland 5 points to wrap up the first 4 games of this day 1 at the women's series Orléans stop. We're going to have a quick break and then we're going to be back with more action. Don't go too far. Let's enjoy some of the highlights from this Netherlands versus Ireland game.
Mesdames et messieurs, petite pause. Le prochain match sera à 18h45. N'hésitez pas à aller vous hydrater, vous ventiler. Il faut aussi faire beau et belle si vous voulez. Et nous retrouver ici, dans FIBA 3, pour cette édition 2025 World Series. Et n'oubliez pas de remercier nos chaleureux bénévoles. C'est pas compliqué, ils ont un t-shirt et une casquette. Orléans 3-3. Si vous passez à côté de l'une ou de l'une d'elles, un petit merci ne fait pas de mal. Profitons de cette pause pour remercier évidemment nos sponsors, la maison du centre-ouest de Loire, le département du Loiret, la ville d'Orléans, ALES CDL, le comité régional olympique et sportif CDL, la Fédération française de basket, Ford, Eagle Vittorio, DEF, WAPS, Sport Performance Santé, Compagnie Orléans Centre-Gare, Suez, AG Sport, Elis, Orléans Gestion, ECA Nicolas Tremblay, Art du Spa, AVC Sécurité, Merci Transport, les transports Jeanne d'Arc, le complexe, SARL Vassor, les plaisirs de la table, Box Tricolore 100, McFree, Égérie Events, Urban Store, SIS, Keolis, Paris Campus Orléans et Brick Hôtel Salon de Beauté. Et également Paris Féo. Apparemment, il y a une autre liste qui arrive. Celle-ci n'est pas assez longue. Rajoutons-en dedans. Dis-moi tout, Rémi, dis-moi tout. Mesdames et messieurs, bienvenue à Orléans, FIBA 3x3. Vous êtes édition 2025. Women's Series, dans quelques instants, on assistera au match entre l'Allemagne et la Lettonie. Les Allemands qui ont déjà remporté leur premier match et les Lettones qui vont jouer leur premier match. Présentation des équipes dans quelques instants. Mesdames et messieurs, présentation des équipes, entrez les joueuses. Et nous allons commencer avec l'équipe allemande. Let's start with the German team. Avec le numéro 9, number 9, Victoria Porto.
Welcome back to the action. We are live from Orléans, France. The Pool D matchup between Germany and Latvia. That's your Germany lineup coming up right now. And they played earlier against Slovakia. Game was a bit of a slog, but managed to pull off the win, 21 to 17 points. I'm sure they brushed off the cobwebs and good to go here as they face a Latvian side that has been the talk of the town. Is this the new powerhouse on the women's circuit? Possibly. They went unbeaten in Baku stop. Some great performances from their star players. And they had a solid run in the 2025 Europe Cup qualifiers as well. Finished 17th at the recently concluded FIBA 3x3 World Cup, but don't let that fool you. This is a team that deserves respect. As we check at the lineup right there, player that I see is missing is Digna Stratmane, who has been key for them in previous outings. And it's looking like Paula Mourinho will step in for her in this stop. Germany in the white against Latvia in the maroon, dark red, a shade of red. Poros will start things off with us with the check ball. We are live from Place du Martroi, 7th stop of the women's circuit. And guess what? Germany draws first blood. Get up on the board. Laimane, nice hook finish. Nufer finds Poleros on the cut. That was a nice pick and roll between those two players. Force the foul, earns a trip to the charity stripe. Poleros, who can be a stretch guard, forward rather. This gets 2 for Germany. Latvia with a quick response, 2 points for them as well. Mourinho cleans up the boards, gets things started for Latvia. Nice pocket pass from Vaimane. Just wasn't able to quite get to the mark. Handoff Vaimane. Doing that dance, creates space, hits the mid-range shot. 1-point lead for Latvia. Mayer. Great pass. Unable to finish it. That was an easy finish for her. I think she was surprised just how wide open she was as Poleros almost got the ball in the face from the substitution box. Telling you, 3x3, you gotta stay alert at all times. Checking in for Latvia is Mishenko, and her height surely will make a difference as Poros hits a clutch 2-pointer. Laimane fouled on her way to the rack. She'll go and shoot one. Laimane makes it count. Shot clock winding down. Germany, you'd get one off. They do, but misses everything. Mishenko grabs the board. Vaimane creates some space at the 2-point area, unable to hit. Poros. She thought Poleros was staying out. And Sarah Poleros was cutting in. Poros, a newer guard option for Germany. And this is much valued experience for her to get a look and feel of 3x3, not just 3x3, but also playing with her teammates. Mishenko closed out just a bit too hard, and guess who made her pay? Mishenko will check out. Back into the game is Marta Laimane. Morina kicks it out for the shot. It was rushed. Shot clock was winding down, and Latvia are going to have to do a better job with their ball movement and off the ball movement as well. Right now, their offensive motion looking a little bit stagnant as Germany still with the lead here. Nice steal from Morina. Kicking out to the wing, back into Morina. Morina. Great finish. Mishenko. She's on Nufer. Nufer makes her pay. Hand down, woman down. And Germany now with a 2-point lead with just over 7 minutes to go in this Pool D matchup. Mishenko just off rhythm with Laimane. Another unforced turnover for Latvia. We're going to have our first TV timeout. Germany have been doing a good job of pace and space in this matchup so far. Mayer, another unforced turnover. And not quite sure where she wanted her teammate to go. Well, it's going to be Latvia ball. Mayer fires from deep. Connects. Mishenko gets the screen. Decides to work Meyer in that low post. Meyer doing her best not to foul. Mishenko should have made that. The mismatch. She is head and shoulders taller than Mayer. Lost her footing a little bit. And now here comes Nufer. Nufer gets to Poleros. Poleros off balance shot. Down the lane. Drilled. Latvia now down 5 points. And they are very happy with the outcome of this game so far. And why not? Like I said, they had a bit of a choppy start playing against Slovakia earlier on. Slovakia, a bottom-seeded team in this competition. But once they got that blood flowing and figured out their offensive transition and rhythm, they've been looking pretty good. Marta Laimane gets Latvia a bucket. Oros from downtown, off the mark. Oboard Mayer back in to Poros. Excuse me, that's Poros. Fade away. Gonna be a foul on Laimane. Poleros back into the game as Nufer checks out. It's going to be one free throw attempt. Poros hits. Mishenko saw the backdoor cut, tried to get into it. Was unable to get the mark, gets the ball back, and that's going to be Morina to get Latvia to 7 points. Coming up on halfway through the game time here. Mayer cuts the corner so well, finds Poleros. Poleros had 2 on her, wasn't able to finish. But it's that quick off-the-ball movement that's really getting Germany the easy baskets that they want. Mayer, pocket pass into Poleros. Beautiful basketball on display from the Germany squad. Mishenko, bully ball, makes it count. Mayer decides to go all the way high off the glass, unable to connect. Mishenko gets the defensive board. Get tangled up. It's going to be Germany's second foul. And 2 fouls apiece for these teams. It's been a clean game. Not been too physical. Mishenko, she's got the ball on the block. She's looking for options. Kicks it back out for the 2. Gets the rebound and puts it back up. Latvia looking like their blood is warmed up now as we see another unforced turnover from Germany. They're just too long on the pass. Anticipating where their players, where they want their teammates to be as opposed to where their teammates actually are. Nice backdoor cut. Latvia can't miss those opportunities. Meyer trying to shake off her defender. Kicks it out for the 2-point shot. Splash. Laimane unable to connect on that pass with her teammate. And we're going to have another timeout on the floor. Germany now with a 5-point lead, 3 minutes 48 to go.
Des MVP des finales, applaudissements s'il vous plaît, s'il vous plaît. S'il vous plaît. Pour Manu Monceau, il déteste ça, je le sais. Mais moi je t'aime Manu. Et nous avons le plus beau show de la planète 3x3. Applaudissements s'il vous plaît. Pour Alex Villaret. Équipe de France 3x3, s'il vous plaît, ce n'est pas rien. Merci beaucoup. Merci pour eux.
On the floor for Latvia, Laimane, Morina, and Mishenko. It's going to be Germany ball. Sarah Poleros, top of the key, backs her opponent down, gets her own rebound, connects. It's the kind of basketball you want to see from any of your interior players. She has the size, she has the handle, and she has the court vision. Truly a valuable addition to Germany's squad, getting things done. Check ball, Laimane gonna get us started. Kicks it out for the long distance too. Off the mark. Mayer tries to create space. Oh, just grazes the iron. Poleros manages to keep things alive. And that was great ball movement from Germany. Going to be Latvia's third. Nine seconds on the shot clock. Germany ball. Neufer. 3 to shoot. She finds Poleros. Poleros, is it a block? Is it a foul? Great defensive movement from Latvia to prevent Poleros from getting that shot off. Possession is going to stay with Germany. Good to see smiling faces on the floor, especially between players and the officials. Again, it's all love in 3x3. Love of the game, respect for the officials. It's good to see that level of communication taking place there. Just under 3 minutes to go in this matchup. Germany currently topping Pool D, and a win here will allow them to move on to the next stage. Latvia possession, Laimane kicks it out to Morina. Back to Laimane, gets to Morina. Morina, she thought she was wide open. Good recovery from Germany. She's just one step too late. Poros passes the ball out of bounds. And again, a lot of turnovers for Germany. That's something they're going to have to clean up. They want to move down the stretch in this competition at this stop. So mistakes you can't afford. Mishenko. Great defense from Poros. 'And a big clarification there, it's going to be a Latvia ball. Poked out of bounds by Neufer. Five-point game, Germany up. Laimane tries to get it off before the buzzer. Successful, but unable to hit. Going to be a jump ball. And possession to Germany. Vaimane to Mishenko. Going to be a foul on Germany. Mishenko, she could attack, wide open, and she's got to be more of a threat from that elbow and recognize how the defense is playing her as we see another turnover based on a pass for Germany. Latvia gonna convert on that possession. Great job from Paula Morina. Nufer at the wing, finds Poleros. It's a great high-low play. Vaimane fires. Off the mark, Mishenko chases down the board. Gets the handoff to her teammate. Mishenko, another board. Doing a great job of cleaning up the mess. But Latvia just not being as efficient on their conversions. Miscommunication on the floor for the team in red. And going to be a substitution. Mishenko in. Khadija Vaimane out. Very few margins of error for error in 3x3. And Latvia really struggling to crack this 5-point lead. As Poleros and Meyer managed to keep things alive for Germany. Another attempt. Nufer off the mark. Poleros with the boards. She's got Mishenko on her. Fade away. No good. Mishenko clears things out for Latvia. Recognizes the mismatch in the low paint, but not able to connect on the pass. 47 seconds to go in this game. Nice mid-range J from Laimane. Poros doing the dance. Rattles it in. And Germany's energy now at a high and has come in at just the right time, as they are now coasting. Red foul. Going to be Latvia's 5th.
Nouvelle faute piétonne, les balles toujours conservées par l'Allemagne.
Meyer, she's really been the spark for this German team. Played with so much energy. She's got Mishenko on her, doesn't back down for anyone. And Latvia not been doing a good job of recognizing the mismatches, especially in the low paint. Nufer to Meyer. Meyer back into Nufer. She's got one on her. Scoop play, no good. 3 seconds to go. One last opportunity for Latvia to score, and Paula Marinia makes it count, but it's too little, too late. Germany with the victory. Final score: Germany 17, Latvia 14, and Germany seems to have found their stride. Latvia has their first game of the day, and starting it off with a loss, I'm sure they're not happy about that, but they've still got another game ahead of them against Slovakia in the Pool D matchup. Germany will top that pool and move on to the next round. Up next is the Pool C matchup between Netherlands under 25 and CS Rapid Bucharest. Netherlands under 25 played a couple of games ago against Rome. They beat Rome 17-14. This is going to be Rapid's first game, and coming in here with a World Series winning percentage of 75%, they, on paper, are the favorites against Netherlands under 25, but Netherlands are just a really strong team. As we look at their lineups coming up onto the floor, they have championship pedigree, they have strong player cohesion, just a really tough team to beat. Their senior team, this junior team. 3x3 is alive and well in the Netherlands. With a team from Romania, history for them as the first Romanian club to compete in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series, and team debuted in Vienna earlier on in June and will host their own stop in just a couple of days in Bucharest. So a testament to how the country recognizes that 3x3 really is a rapidly growing sport, and they want a piece of the pie. In Vienna, they finished third, showing strong form with 3 wins from 4 games. And what's great about this squad is not everyone is from Romania. Hortense Limousin, that's a name that we're very familiar with. Strong 3x3 background, Olympic experiences. We got a former WNBA draftee in Natalie Kukowski. That's number 25 for Rapid. So a good blend of experience. And their roster really does cover all the key 3x3 roles: shooting, rebounding, playmaking, and defense. Netherlands advantage. They started off this competition with a win. They're fired up, they're loosened up, and really hope Rapid took the time to make sure they're coming into this game on a high. Kiki comes up short. It's chased down by Hodar. Vanderplas will get us started from the check ball. Kiki Fleuren Oh, that was a great read on the pass from Natalie Kukowski. Limousin gets to Kukowski. Kukowski too strong off the glass. And now here comes Van der Plas. Van der Plas gets Netherlands up on the board. Limousin. Ooh, look at the handle. Look at the handle. She's a walking highlight reel. And it's going to be one apiece. See, Hortense Limousin. We got a wide open two ball. No good. And a good show of sportsmanship as Limousin helps Van Christum up. In case it's not already apparent, this is going to be a very fast-paced game. Just the speed from the individual players. Not too many traditional post players on either side, really. A lot of versatility on this floor right now. So you got a foul on the floor. It's going to be Kukowski who gets Rapid their second foul. Kalk floats a beautiful pass for the reverse lay-in to Lot van Christum. A fadeaway. Bodar. That's great help defense for Rapid. Bodar chases it down. And now you can see they're really looking at great space for that low post. See the fadeaway for Bobar. Bobar not able to hit. And here comes Van Christum off the mark on that one. Bodar, she's got one on her. Pulls her defender out. Gets the screen. High 2-point shot. No good. And Bobar getting tangled up with Van der Plas. Van der Plas to check out of the game. Van Christum is back in. Kiki. Nice find for a cutting Kalk. Limousin never bows down to the pressure. It doesn't matter if you're 6'5", 6'1", 5'11". She don't care. Hortense Limousin. Remember that name always and forever. Opportunity for her to make this a 2-point play. Makes it count. Kiki gets it to Van Christum. Van Christum has got Hortense on her, recognizes the mismatch. Great help side defense as Limousin tries to recover. And Podar putting in the defensive work. It's going to be Rapid's third foul, however. Limousin on the left side. Great hesitation to find her teammate on the cut. Bobar earns a trip to the charity stripe. It's going to be our first timeout, TV timeout on the floor. And you can see that Rapid, even though this is their first game, we've seen teams a bit sluggish as they start off in this competition, especially the first 4 games. But Rapid look like they are limber and ready to go. A lot of experience on this squad. They've got the height in Kukowski, they've got the speed in Limousin, and they've got the defensive pressure on Bobar and Podar. Rapid Bucharest. Looking good.
1 point.
2-point lead now. 6:50 to go. Kiki. She wanted the pick and roll with Kalk. And you can tell the physicality in this game is at a decent level. Nothing is given, everything is earned. Great defense again from Rapid Bucharest. Bobar to the ground, Limousin. Just look at the speed, look at the speed. And it's gonna be ball out of bounds, white ball. Van Christum gets things started. Van der Plas. Van Christum back to Van der Plas. Great two-woman play. Great read of the defense. And now Hortense Limousin. Beautiful reverse lay-in. Odar gets it to Kukowski. Kukowski, not very comfortable from shooting from beyond the arc, but she had the space to take the shot. Kiki Florin loses the touch. The ball into the block. Yeah, that's going to be probably a frustration foul from Kalk. Reached all the way over. And it's going to be rapid ball. Handoff to Limousin. She's got one on her. She wants it back. Kukowski says, no problem, I got this. Beautiful sky hook. And Van der Plas fouled on the way up. Kukowski frustrated. She thought she had her. Kukowski, former WNBA draftee, brings a lot of athleticism and physicality into this squad. A lot of international experience as well, so not her first rodeo. Limousin takes matters into her own hands, comes up short in that attempt. And Van der Plas with the boards. Kiki Florin looked good. Splash. Rapid Bucharest now with a 1-point lead. Netherlands under 25 hanging around, making sure the deficit isn't too far as we see host players going at it. Great pass. Kalk unable to hit. Boards grabbed by Kiki and the putback. Limousin, such a threat from the mid-range. You don't want her to have an open shot from there. Misses on that attempt. Tries to recover defensively. Great boards from Kalk. Kalk puts it back up. Score tied, 8 apiece. Odar to Bobar. Four minutes, 9 seconds to go in this Pool C matchup. Limousin has it at the top of the key. Gets it back from Kukowski. That's going to be a foul on the screen.
il reste 4 minutes. 5 fautes assises, check ball.
And Rapid with no more fouls to give. Fleuren had the space, took the shot. Limousin tries to chase it down. And it's going to be another timeout on the floor. Score tied, 3 minutes 50 seconds to go. It's been a clean game, but Rapid with no more fouls to give. Again, both of these teams have a very similar style in their approach to offense. Very fast-paced, very energetic, and I would say even height-wise, they're pretty evenly matched up. So, except for Kukowski, who's significantly taller than the rest, but she's a versatile post player, not slow on her feet at all, as Fleuren has been struggling from beyond the arc in this game, but not stopping her from attempting nonetheless. Kukowski fighting for the boards. Grabs him down, kicks it back out. Bobar attempts. She gets caught up in two defenders. And possession is going to go to the Netherlands. Fleuren gets the screen. It's fouled by Limousin. Great read to draw that foul. She knew Limousin was all over her, and she attempted that shot knowing that she was going to get that opportunity to go to the free throw line. Great high IQ play. Fleuren misses the first, hits the second. Netherlands now up by 1. It's going to be a foul on Netherlands as Kukowski heads to the free throw line. Now both teams, excuse me, no foul. Podar. Podar, great footwork, just not able to hit. Kukowski. Latvia missing a lot of bunnies underneath the rim. But in their defense, it's hot in the paint. The pressure is high. Kukowski decides to go all the way with it, too hard off the glass. Kiki Fleuren, bullet pass into the post. A great find for Van Christum. Limousin to Podar. Podar feels it. Too strong. Back into Kukowski. Kukowski gets a bump. It's going to be Rapid ball. And Kukowski to the line. Both teams now in the bonus. Natalie Kukowski connects on the first. Two minutes and 22 seconds to go in this game. Kiki, she's got Kukowski on her. She knows she has the speed advantage, but comes up short at the rim. Limousin now on the wing. Gets it back into Kukowski. Now that's an advantage that Kukowski makes sure counts. And score is tied up once again. Van Christum too hard off the glass.
Ça chauffe distance.
Bobar makes sure she doesn't have a second opportunity to score. And Bobar decides to take things into her own hands, goes all the way with the contact.
Dans une balle, et la balle est conservée par la
Looks like
Hollande.
Bobar and Kiki Florin bumped each other in the air.
1 minute 33 à jouer, 7 fautes partout. 10.
Minute and 33 seconds to go.
Pour Bucharest,
Rapid
l'équipe roumaine qui mène.
up by 1. Underplast has it on the wing, gets it to Kalk. Kalk feels it.
Dans une balle,
No good.
possession Bucharest.
Just didn't have the legs to get the ball there.
Check ball.
Limousin. Hand off to Podar. Podar has Kukowski. Kukowski gets an off the ball screen. And the spacing on that possession not great as we see
Retour.
another turnover
Possession.
for the Netherlands. And you've got to wonder if it's fatigue or just lack of communication, but it's been a good number of turnovers for this game. Porter to Limousin. Limousin has got her handle on the ball. Ooh, almost loses it. Gets it to Kukowski. They've got just seconds to shoot.
Offensive.
Shot clock violation.
Hollandaise. 53 secondes à jouer.
And you could see that Limousin wanted Kukowski to roll
Demandé
instead
par
of to
Roumanie.
pop. And because of that lack of communication, there's unable to convert. 53 seconds to go. Rapid up by 1 point. Not a high scoring game,
S'il vous plaît, il fait
but
chaud.
that really tells you that these two teams are just so similar in their approach to both offense and defense and their style of play. Anytime you got evenly matched teams like that, it's very tough to get a lead, to get a big lead at that. Van Kruistum. Oh, Van Kruistum from downtown. And that's going to make a world of difference, even for the momentum of the team from Netherlands, as Hortense is fouled as she attempts a lay-in. Again, such an evenly matched game. Limousin connects on her first attempt and could snatch the lead back from the Netherlands. She makes her second free throw. Oh, she's clutch. She's clutch. Cool under pressure. And that's great defense from Limousin, preventing the backdoor cut. Another turnover for the Netherlands, and that's going to haunt them. With just 28 seconds left on the clock. And down 1, they cannot afford turnovers. They're going to have to talk it out. Netherlands calls a timeout. It's going to probably be the final timeout for this game.
Les 28 secondes vont se jouer à fond. 12 pour l'équipe U25 de Hollande et 13 pour le Rapid Bucarest. 8 fautes partout. Je vous rappelle qu'à partir de la 10e faute, chaque faute causée occasionnera en plus des 2 lancers francs la possession pour l'équipe adverse. Check ball.
Rapid Bucharest ball. Kukowski gets it back out. Limousin. Could she go all the way? She does. Limousin is money. Calm under pressure. Takes it all the way. 2-point lead for the team from Romania.
Balle hollandaise, check ball.
Kiki Florin. Kiki Florin. So close.
Faute.
And that was a great read from her to to draw the foul
Pour Kiki Fleuren.
and earn a trip for the free throw line with just 10 seconds left on the game clock. Fleuren has not been great with her free throw attempts in this matchup and the one before, but manages to connect on the first attempt. Money. Kiki Fleuren keeps this game alive. That could be the basket that sends this into overtime. Limousin chewing down the game clock. Mid-range J, no good. Kiki Fleuren tries to kick it out, and this game is gonna have to go into OT. 14 apiece. Netherlands and Rapid Bucharest. These two teams have been neck and neck from the opening whistle. And now this game's gonna go down to the wire. The show must go on. Rapid Bucharest have possession. Limousin, handoff for Podar. Podar with the attempt. Podar calls game from downtown. Epic finish for CS Rapid Bucharest. First win of the day for them. Netherlands under 25 hung on as long as they could into overtime, but it's Rapid Bucharest who walk away with the victory, 16 to 14 points.
Et l'équipe de Puerto Rico, ça va parler espagnol sur le terrain dans tous les sens. À tous ceux qui ont pris espagnol LV2 ou LV1, traduisez-nous ça s'il vous plaît. Oui, 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 oui. Et on va commencer tout de suite avec la présentation des équipes. Et on va commencer par l'équipe espagnole. Let's start with the Spanish team. Avec le numéro 4, number 4, Alba Prieto.
Coming up next, it's Spain versus Puerto Rico, and we're going to see Spain's lineup coming out first. Spain narrowly beat Portugal 17-16 earlier in the day. Not their best game. Their offensive movement was choppy, lack of communication, a ton of unforced turnovers. Surely they'll be coming into this game with more focus and more desire to make sure that we keep on putting respect on their name. This is the silver medal winners from the Paris Olympics last year, and most of the players on that squad participated in those Olympics. As we look at the lineup for Puerto Rico as well, and Puerto Rico, who are moving from strength to strength. Team has really consistently appeared in top Central American and Caribbean competitions and improved exponentially over the years. Definitely not a team that you want to sleep on as we look at the lineup there. Good to see the vet Marie Placido back on this squad. Veteran leader with big game experience and strong all-round play. And she's a very, very necessary addition to the Puerto Rico squad, really the glue that keeps them together. And another player that really we must keep an eye on is number 10 for Puerto Rico, Ashley Torres. She is their first option scorer and really can score from anywhere on the floor. And it's great to see some other new players this particular season. Katie Villarini, Buffalo State alumni, that's number 22. She's a secondary scorer for Puerto Rico, but really can be a first option as well, playing with confidence. She got 3x3 in her blood. But Spain will be looking to reintroduce themselves in this matchup. I'm sure they were not happy with their first performance against Portugal. And really the pool stage is where you want to get those kinks out, get the the butterflies out of your stomach, brush off the cobwebs, and get back into play. Hiravide fires one into Muhate. Muhate
Cecilia, Muhate. Et la balle est récupérée par l'Espagne. Checkpoint. Alma, Prieto. Cecilia, Muhate.
back to the action, spent by 2.
Puerto, Alma Prieto. Faute espagnole. Position conservée par les portoricaines.
Spain with a quick 5-0 lead here with just over a minute of game played. We said Spain knew they weren't happy with their first game. They're coming out here for blood. Allow us to reintroduce ourselves. We are Olympic champions. We are 3x3 champions. Constantly placing top 4 at women's series events and contending for medals. This is a team that goes hard, plays hard, and really one of the favorites in this particular competition here in Orléans. Villarini trying to get the angle on that shot. Puerto will foul her on her way up, and Villarini with an opportunity to get Puerto Rico up on the board. Again, Spain have been off to the races. 6 points in less than a minute and a half of game.
1 point.
Puerto Rico now up on the board. Brito has the space, finds Vega. Easy peasy. Gonna whistle on the floor. It's gonna be a push. Vega's gonna get things started. Muhate, wow. Great basketball, but Iggy couldn't connect, couldn't finish it up. Couldn't get Muhate that assist. And Puerto Rico, this is their first game of the day, so looking a little bit cold as Geravide not able to connect. Board snatched down by Penzo. Penzo! Shot looked good, just slightly off target. And Puerto Rico really trying to find that stroke. Puerto to get us started, making basketball look so easy. But good read of how the defense is playing them as Torres got Muhate on and kicks it out for the shot. Placido comes up short. Geravide tries to find a cutting Muhate. Puerto out to Geravide. Geravide feels good, no good. Cito couldn't get a handle on the ball. It's going to be some substitutions as Villarini checks back in for Puerto Rico. Placido to Torres. Torres off
Une
balance.
seconde attaque écoulée. La balle est récupérée par l'Espagne. Check ball.
Vega. Kick out to Vega. Jimeno not able to hit then. Placido gets it to Villarini. Villarini tries to go all the way. She's got Higuera all over her.
Côté espagnol, temps mort.
And it's going to be the first time out on the floor. Puerto
6
Rico
minutes 45
looking
à
a bit
jouer.
stunned, to be honest. Didn't think they'd be
Partout.
down by this much. And looking a little bit out of breath. Adjustments have to be made.
Pour le 3-3. Qui se joue en 21 points ou bien en 10 minutes. Si jamais il y a égalité, c'est la première équipe à marquer 2 points qui remporte le match, comme ça s'est passé tout à l'heure avec l'équipe de Bucharest. Il n'y a que 12 secondes de position d'attaque, ça va très très vite. Et sur la ligne des lancers francs,
6:45 to go in this matchup. Again, Spain earlier beating Portugal by just 1 point in a game that was uncharacteristic of how they usually play. They come into this game guns a-blazing as Prieto gets the ball to Jimeno, back to Prieto. She kicks it out, creates space, off target. Torres grabs the rebound, takes it right back in, rolls off the iron. Vega to Muhate. Muhate with 2 on her, not able to connect. And Torres now launches a 2, draws the foul. She earns a trip to the charity stripe. See some communication there on the floor. Vega Jimeno talking to her post player. Jimeno really the glue of this team. She's been with the 3x3 Spanish team for so long and has really become a master at the sport. A lot of respect to her. Torres connects on the second free throw. Now gets Puerto Rico 4 points. Higuera tries to get it off before the buzzer. Muhate with the boards, doing a great job of cleaning up the glass. As Vega, great pass. You can see, again, the chemistry between these two players. They've done this many times before. As Penzo reverse lay-in, ball into Muhate. Penzo, great defensive effort. And gets Puerto Rico another possession. Torres decides to try and go all the way. Ball slapped out of her hands by Higuera.
possession Puerto Rico.
Spain now up 4. Half of this game is done and dusted. Penzo. Penzo
12 secondes d'attaque terminée, possession espagnole.
heaves an attempt. The shot clock was winding down. And it's going to be Spain ball. Prieto gets it into Muhate. Muhate, she's got 1 on her. Decides to take it all the way. Great use of the backboard. And now it's a 5-point lead for Spain. As Higuera picks up another foul.
Check ball.
Villarini can't hit. She's fouled, and Spain now starting to get themselves in foul trouble. It's got 1 more foul to give. And it's not necessarily good fouls either. They're fouls that are unnecessary, in my opinion. That's a situation they're going to have to take a closer look at. Make some adjustments. As Villarini makes the free throw count. Villarini is 2 for 2. Giravide pulls it out for space for her shot. Off the mark. Torres now at the top of the key. Torres fearless, but unable to connect. Jimeno, as long as she can get a peek at the basket, that ball is going in. So reliable for Spain. Torres fires. Torres manages to rattle it in. Puerto Rico now down just by 2 points. Spain, who started off this game at a blazing pace, went on a 6-0 run. And Puerto Rico have clawed their way back into this game. Ashley Torres gets out of the grip of Jimeno. Jimeno now with the revenge bucket. And these two teams trading baskets at this point. Puerto Rico hanging in there, still down 2. A fadeaway. No good. Jimeno, again, she gets a little peek at that basket. That ball is going in when she's in the low post. Such a fantastic stretch forward for Spain as we have another timeout on the floor. 3:47 to go. Spain up by 3.
À la prochaine faute espagnole, les portoricaines auront le droit de tirer 2 lancers francs. Il reste 3 minutes 47 à jouer. Et DJ ML1 nous en shine.
Whistle on the floor. And ball goes back up to Spain, still in their possession. Puerto Rico now at 4 fouls. Pass into Muhate. Great read by Muhate, but my goodness. Misses it right under the basket. Torres hoping to make him pay. Off the mark. Muhate to Jimeno. My goodness. She is such a threat from beyond the arc. You can't give her that kind of space, even from the three-point line, or she's going to make you pay. Rushed her shot that time. Spain still up by 3, 3:20 to go. Muhate comes up short on the free throw. Torres, she's got Jimeno on her, decides to kick it out. Placido, long distance 2, no good. Villarini right there for the O board. And the reverse lay-in. As the show continues, Iggy misses underneath the hoop. Kick out for the 2-point shot off the glass. My goodness, Puerto Rico tie things up 13 apiece with 2:52 to go. And Muhate, great read on her defender, manages to get the space, to get that shot off. Small lapses on Puerto Rico's defense, and Spain is going to make them pay. Your attention has to be on 100% focus the entire 10 minutes of this sprint, especially when you're facing a championship caliber team like Spain. As Iggy off the mark, back into Placido. Placido ties things up once again. Jimeno from downtown, no good. Kick out to Placido. Oh, shuffled her feet before she took the dribble. That's going to be an unforced turnover, and possession goes back to Spain. Again, 3x3 is one of those sports where there's a very narrow margin for error. And with 2:16 to go in this game, really both sides have to keep a very close eye on their turnover situation. Prieto into Muhate, back out to Iggy. Iggy with the 2! Torres. Torres off balance. Torres misses everything. Prieto now at the wing. She's got the space for the shot. Looks good, but off the mark. Oh, Penzo doing her best to score. And still down to Puerto Rico, 1:30 to go. Prieto right into the arms of Torres. It's going to be Puerto Rico's 7th foul. So Prieto will go to the free throw line. And I must say, Puerto Rico are really giving it their all. You know, small team, big heart, playing against a powerhouse like Spain. I've been impressed with their performance in this game, and they just need to hang on to win it. But Spain in the clutch, in those tight games, really know how to come through with the win. As Torres from downtown, Torres all day. Big shot from Torres. And Higuera, she does it time and time again. Never crumbles in the face of pressure, making those big shots count. Puerto Rico are still in this game, but Spain just 2 points away from wrapping things up. Higuera could do it, and she does. She absolutely does. Spain coming up clutch in the final minutes of this game. They started off with a blistering pace, 6-0 run, then slowed down until the final several minutes before they came back alive. Final score, Spain 21. Puerto Rico, they did their best, but come up short, 17 points.
Just in case you never know. Merci DJ. DJ ML1, calme-toi, nous ne sommes pas en boîte de nuit, je te l'ai déjà dit. Mesdames et messieurs, le prochain match verra s'affronter l'équipe de Hollande face à l'équipe Orléans du FIBA, c'est notre équipe française du tournoi. Petit échauffement avant la présentation des équipes. Merci à toutes et à tous d'être aussi nombreux et nombreuses. Il y a des places assises qui sont libres, il y a des gens debout, je ne comprends pas, c'est pour l'équipe. Vous aimez être debout, sous le soleil. Vous voulez pas vous asseoir, nous rejoindre? N'hésitez pas à venir vous asseoir, c'est gratuit. Je sais que c'est les soldes, tout l'argent est parti dans le centre commercial, vous n'en faites pas. Ici c'est gratuit. Mesdames et messieurs, petit rappel des règles pour celles qui viennent de nous rejoindre. Le match se joue en 10 minutes ou bien lorsqu'une des deux équipes atteint 21 points. Si jamais il y a égalité à la fin du match, c'est la première équipe qui marque 2 points d'affilée qui remporte le match. Il y a 12 secondes d'attaque. C'est très court, c'est très rapide. Alors ne clignez pas les yeux, vous risquerez de louper une action. Et c'est le premier match de l'équipe française Orléans. Vous avez intérêt à faire un bruit de malade. Oui, oui. Surtout ceux qui sont debout. Vous avez l'air un peu maso alors qu'il y a des places assises. Je vous entends. Mesdames et messieurs, présentation des équipes entre les joueurs sur le terrain. Et nous avons commencé par les Hollandaises qui ont déjà joué et gagné leur premier match.
Alrighty, coming up next is the Pool A matchup between the Orange Lions, Netherlands, against the home squad, Orléans. And right on time as the stands start to fill up with local fans. But it's Netherlands who's going to come up first as we take another look at this team that has been a powerhouse throughout the women's series this season. Only lost one game. Do you know how hard it is to only lose one game? We're at our 7th stop, ladies and gentlemen. And they lost against Latvia in the Baku stop. And that just tells you a lot. It's not by chance. It's a hard-working team. They have a lot of things going right for them. And as the sun starts to set, they'll be taking on the home team, Orléans from France. And this is a team with some star players for themselves. Camille Droguet, the forward, and a rebound queen, is playing for Orléans. As you can see, some of the other players coming out. I believe this is going to be an interesting matchup. First game for the team from France today, as opposed to the Netherlands, who played earlier against Ireland, who they absolutely destroyed 21-5. But I can guarantee that Orléans will be a much stronger team than Ireland. And it'll be interesting to see how this game will turn out. If you're just joining us, Place du Martroi is where we're at. Orléans, the place, has a very strong connection to Joan of Arc, the Maid of Orléans, a warrior princess, if you will. And I'm sure some of that blood flows in the veins of these players on your screen. They know how to defend the land, and that's exactly what they're going to be doing against the Netherlands.
Cette rencontre recommencera avec une possession néerlandaise.
Alrighty, time to get this party started. Netherlands versus Orléans, the only French team representing in this stop today. And French teams notorious for winning when playing in front of their home crowds. We'll see if Orléans can pull that off in this game and in this stop. Droguet comes up short. Shippold gets it to Isla Coit. Shippold attempt, gets her own rebound. Great job crashing the boards. Got a whistle on the floor. I believe it was a shot clock violation. Not sure. The ball hit the rim. Yes, indeed, it was a shot clock violation. So it's going to be Orléans ball. Droguet from the logo. Such a fast player. Droguet gets the board. Fofana cutting into Brochon. Brochon unable to connect. And I believe it's going to be our first foul on the floor going to Orléans. Boonstra to get us started. We've got an attempt on the two. Beautiful shot from Isla Kite. Fofana on the wing. Fakes the handoff, decides to take it in. Wasn't able to get the right angle on that attempt. Here comes Boonstra. The pick, the roll, got a foul on the floor. It's going to be Orléans' second. Just a minute and a half played here in this, what should be a very entertaining matchup. Joritsma gets to Boonstra, back into Joritsma. That's a quick read on how Joritsma was moving. And again, the Netherlands, you blink, and that ball is out of there. Mane! Mane in traffic. Mane. Now that's the lead playmaker, someone you want to get the ball into her hands as much as possible. Very comfortable creating for herself, but also knows how to create for her teammates. Fortunately, misses that free throw. It's going to be Orléans' first bucket of the game. Droguet with the steal, with the finish. Basket doesn't count. It's going to be a foul on the floor. Joritsma is guarded at the wing. Screen from Boonstra. Another foul for Orléans. And Orléans going to have to keep a very close eye on that fouling situation. And looking like it's going to be possibly an unsportsmanlike foul. No correction there. It's going to be Orléans ball. Netherlands up by 4. It doesn't seem like it, but they are slowly creeping away with this lead. Orléans have to be more efficient with their scoring as Droguet puts her shoulder down, gets to the rack. Droguet. You get the sense that some of the players on this floor have history. I mean, Droguet is a very familiar face when it comes to French 3x3. She's played against almost all these Dutch players before. And it's always interesting when you have players who have played against each other a lot. They start to understand the other player's game, making it harder to play against each other. You know how to read your opponent. So then you got to get creative. Fofana at the elbow, hand off to Droguet. Droguet, could she go all the way? No, back to Fofana. Fofana fake, puts it up. Oh, gets the drop. Fofana gets a chance to make it a 2-point play. Make this a 1-point game.
1 point.
Fofana connects. Boonstra now at the wing. Excuse me, that's Shippold. At the wing, she had Droguet on her, and that was nice sticky defense from Droguet. Mane, she's just so fast. Left-handed drive, right-handed finish. How do you stop her? Yoritsma, she's got Mane on her, no problem. Shakes her off, gets the bucket. Mane, off the mark. Droguet with the rebound. And a nice little reset as Camille Droguet, high off the glass, not able to connect, but earns a trip to the charity stripe. And Camille Droguet, despite not being incredibly tall, actually averages a lot of rebounds. She averaged 10 rebounds at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup a couple of weeks ago, and again, she may not look very tall or very big, but her physicality in the paint, her ability to finish around the rim is impressive. Do a thesis on it, study it. Such a brilliant athlete and incredible player. Creates great second chance opportunities for her team. And is clutch from the three-point line. Just as I say that, of course she was gonna miss. But Netherlands 6, Orléans 5, 6:20 to go in this game. Boonstra going mano a mano with Fofana. Boonstra hits, 2 points. Netherlands ahead by 2 points. 6:14 to go. And Orléans playing with a lot of energy, but the Netherlands' long-armed defense again preventing them from getting scoring opportunities that they really want. But Mane again so adept at creating shots for herself. Baseline J puts them 1 point down against the Netherlands. Joritsma from the check gets it to Boonstra. Boonstra handoff to Joritsma. Joritsma floats back into Boonstra. Boonstra too short. And now you look at the movement by Orléans. Great ball movement and off the ball movement. Mane once again coming up clutch for Orléans. Such an incredible scorer. As another steal from Droguet to find Naomi Brochon. And Orléans take the lead now. Orléans feeling the heat, and I'm not talking about the weather. Looking like a well-seasoned team as Droguet gets another bucket for Orléans. Momentum has shifted to France's side. As Boonstra, that was a strong move from Boonstra. Great defense, better offense. Camille Droguet couldn't get the angle on that reverse lay-in. Boonstra wide open from the corner, unable to hit. And France doing a really good job of making sure Netherlands doesn't get shot, second chance opportunities. That basket's not going to count. 4:56 to go in this game. Orléans up 1. And the crowd now really coming to the fore for Orléans. Want to see the girls play. Joritsma, kick to Shippold. Shippold working on the handles. Trying to pass the ball to Joritsma, but that defense, very impressive for France. And they come up with an empty possession. Fofana kick to Mane. Mane just enough space to get off a shot. Big board from Nabala Fofana. Recent addition to Orléans. We've not seen her play too much, but my goodness. Her strong rebound and that interior presence is making a huge difference for Orléans with those second chance opportunities and that interior play. Ilse Kite to get things started. Boonstra almost lost the touch. Look at the block from number 2, Noemi Brochon. A key player for France in the 2024 Europe Cup. And the athleticism clearly to block shots. Ritzma throws up a prayer, understandably so. Very few seconds on the shot clock. Orléans now with a 2-point lead. And Netherlands in a position that they're not comfortable with and have not experienced much of before in this season. Another foul on Ritzma. Mane slow to get up. It's good to see that she's okay. Droguet, bounces the ball off her foot. Frustration from her. It happens. It happens. But again, such a quick player. Shippled. Gets the ball back on the cut. Quick pick and roll. Just wasn't able to execute it to the finish. Droguet. Goes all the way? No. She's fouled hard on the way up. And you know what? Her defender might have thought that was absolutely necessary, because when Droguet puts her head down and goes for it, she's extremely difficult to stop. We got another timeout on the floor.
Plus fort. Vous dormez ou quoi? Allez les bleus. Voilà.
The fourth player on the floor starting to come into play now, with those fans getting into it, chanting Allez les bleus. And oh, what a joy it is to play in front of a home crowd. And France really knows how to use that to their advantage, as Droguet misses the free throw, gets her own rebound. Into Fofana, nice pass, back to Fofana. Fofana trying to finish it. Great defense from Boonstra. From Shippled. Mane back out to Droguet. Mane now, look at her thread the needle to find Droguet. 3-point lead for France. Shippled, banging in the paint. It's not good enough. Droguet manages to stop her. Now it's a kick out to Mane. Mane creates the space that she needs to attempt. It's no good. Shippled with the ball, and you can see the Netherlands starting to kind of lose steam with just under 3 minutes to go. Their energy levels are dropping, and for Orléans, it looks like their energy levels are just getting started. Isla Kite starts with the ball, kick out to Boonstra. Boonstra from deep, not able to hit. Fofana doing a great job of passing to her teammates, and they need to reward her efforts. It's everything you want from a post player. They have a whistle on the floor. It's going to be another foul call on Orléans. Both teams now with 6 fouls. No more fouls to give. No one wants the game to be finished up on the free throw line, but this has been a very aggressive game. It's been a good level of physicality. So it's no surprise there. Boonstra at the wing. She's got Droguet on her. Gets it to... Oh, look at the block from Droguet. Droguet is the defensive player of this game for me. She's making it happen on both ends of the floor, offensively and defensively. Again, not the tallest player on the squad. In fact, she's the shortest. If you compare her to her teammates, for her timing when it comes to blocks is impeccable. When it comes to steals too. She is showing out in this matchup against the Netherlands. Mane. Great patience from her. Hezi trying to shake off Boonstra. Boonstra hung on and was rewarded for her efforts. Yuritsma now with the ball. Defense has been impeccable on both sides, both for France and the Netherlands. Yuritsma makes that one count. Droguet trying to get that angle. She's fouled on the floor before the attempt, but Orléans are in the bonus. And that gets her a trip to the free throw line. Droguet connects on the first attempt. Gets the second to go as well and increases this lead against the Netherlands. Again, the Netherlands in a very uncomfortable position. They have not been down by this many points or down at all, really, at this point in a game, much this season at all. As Kite gets to the stripe, you can feel that the pressure is really building for this team. Isla gets Netherlands to within 3. Mane. She is just so fast. If you look at her footwork, the quick decision making on the offensive end. It's just so impressive. Such an enjoyable player to watch. Droguet to Mane. Mane at the top of the key. They're gonna call a travel violation on Mane. And possession goes to the Netherlands. Now 1:34 might not seem a lot of time when you're playing 5-on-5 basketball, but still plenty of time in 3x3 to not just cut down the lead, but to take it away. As Boonstra didn't have the legs to finish that. Great read on the defensive end from Schiphol. Boonstra now fakes the pass, goes all the way. Netherlands down 2, 1:12 to go. Ritzma, Isla Kite couldn't get a handle on that ball. It's going to be another turnover. The ball was poked out of bounds. Kite. Boonstra now at the top of the key. Shot clock violation, wasn't able to get it off on time. With now just under a minute to play. Orléans with the advantage. And Mane on the bench, so she'll be coming in with fresh legs if needed. Oh my goodness! Nabala Fofana, a threat inside and from the mid-range. Great defensive efforts from the team from France. Droguet, again, she's everywhere. She is all over this floor, making things happen on the defensive end and offensive end. Now mid-range shot is off. Boonstra kicks it out to Yuritsma. Yuritsma down to Shippold. Shippold looking frazzled, but great, chases it down, gets tangled up with Droguet. That's the kind of 3x3 basketball we like to see. The battling on this floor with 21 seconds to go. It may be a pool game, but trust me, there's a lot of pride on the line. These two teams as well. Oh, Droguet missing the first free throw attempt. She gets one more. Gets the second. 4-point lead. Can Netherlands come back? It's not looking like it. Fofana fouled by Yuritsma, and she earns another trip to the line. 7 seconds to go, and Fofana is able to wrap this game up really from the free throw line. Be a tough ask for Netherlands to cut down a lead that's any bigger than 2 possessions. First basket good. Nabala Fofana connects on both of them and entering this first game for Orléans with a loud shout. Boonstra misses everything, and that will do it for Orléans, who start off this campaign with a win and takes down not just any team, the Netherlands, the team to beat. That's a great statement of intention. That's your final score on your screens. Orléans 17, Netherlands 11 points.
Applaudissements pour notre équipe française d'Orléans, s'il vous plaît. Et évidemment, à la valeureuse équipe hollandaise. Il faut 2 équipes pour un beau match. Mesdames et messieurs, le prochain match verra l'équipe lettonne affronter celle de Slovaquie. 2 équipes qui ont perdu leur premier match et qui auront donc possiblement leur première victoire après celui-ci. DJ everyone. Classic.
We are live coming to you from Orléans, France for the 7th stop of the women's series. Pool D matchup Latvia versus Slovakia is coming up next. We're down 8 games, 4 more games to go of pool play. And it's been an exciting evening to say the least. Lovely summer evening here in France. And just joining us, it's your girl, Sulale Shani. I'll be taking you through the action today, tomorrow, and over the next 3 days when we head to Bucharest for the next stop. This is the first stop back from FIBA 3x3 World Cup. Listen, if you're not already doing so, you need to follow the FIBA 3x3 social media pages. Handle simple at FIBA 3x3. You got highlights, you got inside stuff over there, you got interviews with players, all kinds of things. So give us a like, follow, subscribe. As Slovakia head onto the floor and we check out that lineup right there earlier on in the day. First game of the day, really, they played against Germany, losing 21-17. And that's impressive considering Slovakia coming in as a 12 seed against Germany, a 4 seed. And as they face Latvia played a couple of games ago against Germany and lost that game. So Germany right now topping the pool, Latvia with 1 loss, and Slovakia with 1 loss, and these two will be battling out to finish up as the 2nd position in Pool D. Going to be a battle of the bigs between these two teams. Size is not going to be a problem, so it's really going to come down to tactics. Here we go, game live. Kasparinova gets it into the low post. Zielinska from downtown. Zielinska buries the shot. Draws first blood for Slovakia. And here comes Latvia. Vishenko unable to connect. Kasparinova with a fadeaway. Not able to hit. Laimane all the way to the rack. Too strong. Misses. Decides to go for it again. If at first you don't succeed, try again. And Latvia now on the board as well. Oh my goodness! Erika Holikova deuces on him. Erika Holikova really putting us on notice, letting us know that she got a stroke from deep. As Mishenko misses that free throw. And that's great ball movement to find Kryslova on the cut. Mishenko to Vaimane. And I must say, Slovakia have impressed me. Not just in this game because they're leading, but how they performed against Germany as well. This is a team that doesn't back down easily, and they like to play to their strengths. Against Germany, that strength was height. Here, they're doing a much better job with the ball movement, finding the open woman, be it in the low post or from the arc. As Vaimane missing her first attempt, to get a second one to go. Slovakia have to be careful though. 3 fouls in. Almost 2 minutes of game played here. Slovakia with a slight 2-point lead. Mishenko fakes the pass, decides to take it in all the way. It's poked away by Lucia Zelinska. That was not a poke, that was a smack. And again, both these teams have some big girls. So if you're gonna go up to the rack, you gotta go up strong. You gotta be creative. As Marta Laimane able to take the shot before the buzzer, but not able to hit. Kasparinova. Mishenko making it very difficult for Kryslova to operate. Chases down the board. Gets it to Vaimane. Vaimane fires. Vaimane at the wing. Spacing situation not looking so great for Latvia. The ball bounced on the line. Possession now goes to Slovakia. Kasparinova to get us started. Kasparinova with the runner. She's fouled hard by Laimane. Gets that one to go. And look at the corner three from Laimane. Rattles it in. And Latvia now at 5 points. Oh, that's going to be no basket. And maybe an unsportsmanlike foul? I don't think so. They're letting the girls play. Latvia's first foul. Mishenko, handoff to Vaimane. She's feeling good about it. Count it. Zelinska floats one in to Kryslova. And you can see Kryslova having a conversation with the referee as we have our first TV timeout. She getting a lot of action in that low post. Again, 3x3, nothing is given, everything is earned. Street ball.
C'est une équipe qui a beaucoup plus de fautes. 5 fautes à 1. Je vous rappelle que ces deux équipes n'ont pas encore gagné de match. C'est leur deuxième. C'est la possibilité pour l'une d'entre elles de remporter son premier match. Maintenant que le soleil se couche, on voit mieux les visages de certains. Il y a des coups de soleil qui se perdent. Ça fait du bien un peu d'ombre pour tout le monde.
Slovakia now at 6 fouls. That just might come back to haunt them at some point, as Vaimane to shoot one free throw. Morina, kick it out to Vaimane. Mishenko fighting for the rebound. She's banging with Zelinska. And you gotta love these situations where it's a battle of the bigs. I personally love it, maybe because I was a post player. But you can really see players' personalities come out as Latvia in the bonus. So it's going to be 2 attempts from Mishenko. She manages to hit, rather connect on 1. As Slovakia, who started off this game very well, are now cooling off. Vaimane pulls it out, kicks to Mishenko. Mishenko trying to find Morina on the cut. It's going to be another foul called on Slovakia. And again, every foul that Slovakia has from this point onwards, Latvia gets 2 attempts from the free throw line. And the way Latvia are hitting their free throws, this could be a very long 6.5 minutes for Slovakia. Vaimane trying to find Morina on the cut. Went off someone's foot. Polikova gets a push. It was before the shot, so foul on the floor. Kryslova tries to take it all the way, but the long arm of the law of Mishenko denies that access. Another foul called on Latvia. It's going to be Slovakia ball. But again, Latvia with fouls to give. Kasparinova, get us started. She decides to go all the way with it off the glass. Beautiful basketball on display. Mishenko into Morina. Morina strong with it. Fouled by Kasparinova. She earns a trip to the line. Basket good for Latvia. 5-point game now. Again, that fouling situation is going to come back to haunt Slovakia. Especially the way Latvia are hitting their free throw shots. Well, it's good to see the aggression from Kryslova on that low post. She's really just taking it to them and giving as good as she's getting. But again, Latvia with some fouls to give. She'll head to the free throw line because that was a shot attempt. But Latvia really now with a nice, comfortable lead. Laimani from downtown, not going to go. Polikova gets it into Zelinska. Zelinska reverse lane. Good. Vaimane mid-range shot. It's chased down. Try to keep it alive. Slovakia taking advantage of the fumble. And now at 9 points. It's going to be a push from Kristlova. It's going to be Slovakia's 10th foul. Morina to shoot 2. And Latvia have been money from the free throw line. They have been converting everything. 5 minutes to go in this matchup. 6-point lead for Latvia. Latvian team. Some are saying are the new powerhouse in the women's circuit. They lost their first game earlier as Morina hits that 2. But it seems that they've reorganized themselves. They lost to Germany, 17-14. Looking like they're coming back to life. Mishenko too hard off the board. Kasparinova. It's a tough shot. Latvia now at 18. And that's going to be a travel. Caught it and took a step back. Come on now. Come on now. Latvia 18, Slovakia 11. 4:20 to go. But I don't really think it's going to take that much time for this game to be wrapped up. Mishenko, nice find for Vaimane. Nice, beautiful finger roll finish. Oh my goodness, say something. Erika Holikova, money. Tija Vaimane, quick response on the other end. And now Latvia are smelling blood in the water. They are so close to wrapping up this game. Kasparinova with the runner, no good. Out goes Laimane. Laimane to wrap this up. Yes! Laimane, wide open shot, does it again. And just like that, Latvia 22, Slovakia 13 points. And Latvia reestablishing themselves as a force to be reckoned with in this competition. Don't sleep on Latvia. So Latvia will now wrap up Pool D, finishing in second place, Germany in first place. So both teams will advance to the next stage, the quarterfinals bracket, and that will be played tomorrow. Before then, let's enjoy some highlights. We've got 3 more games to go. Great matchups coming up. Don't go too far. We'll be right back.
Vous avez la possibilité de vous en aller, de rentrer chez vous, moi pas. S'il vous plaît, aidez-moi. DJ ML1, merci pour les travaux. Mesdames et messieurs, dans 10 minutes, vous verrez le prochain match de ce Women's Series 2025 entre le Rapid Bucharest et l'équipe de Rome. Mesdames et messieurs, présentation des équipes. Montrez les joueuses. Et nous avons commencé.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's on to the next, on to the next one. Pool C matchup, CS Rapid Bucharest going up against Rome as we see the players come out to the floor and check out the lineups, player lineups. Rapid came into this competition with a declaration of intent, took down the Netherlands 17. No, excuse me, that's not them. Took down Netherlands under 25, 16-14, and it was a great game, taking down the number 3 seed in this particular stop, and they'll be looking to get another victory against Rome to top off Pool C.
La numéro 8, number 8, Béatrice Calo. La numéro 22, number 22, Georgia Palmieri. Et enfin la numéro 18, number 18, Caterina Gibli.
Rome played Netherlands under 25 earlier today and lost that game 18-14. And CS Rapid Bucharest might be a tougher opponent than Netherlands under 25, but with 3x3, the math doesn't always math. So we're looking to see if Rome can pull off a victory against this squad right here with very diverse lineup of players with a wealth of experience. Just off the bat, Natalie Kukowski for CS Rapid is going to be a tough player to beat for Rome. I don't really see anyone who would be able to match up with her, not just in size, but just in talent level as well. But here we go, we're going to find out. There we got the whistle. Let's get it started. Georgia Palmieri. Heat check. Trying to get her hands warm up. Trying to line things up. See if she can knock him down today. Kukowski gets it into Limousin. Limousin turnaround baseline. Jay can't get it to drop. And it's going to go off the hands of Palmieri. As neither side able to score just yet. Limousin, nice cut. Nice find from her teammate for the finish. And Rapid Bucharest get up on the board first. Rome not far behind. Great mid-range shot from Gianola. Kukowski from deep. Off the mark. Gilly. Gets it to Gianola. Gianola, rather. Limousin, such a quick first step. And I love how she drives on the left, but will finish with her right hand, making it very difficult to block. And Kukowski is too eager with that pass to Limousin. Ball goes out, and it's going to be Rome's possession. Palmieri into Caloro. Caloro gets it back out, and Gianola gets the second basket for Rome. Kukowski quick to respond on the other end. And we got the steal. Another opportunity for Rapid to score. Rome now trailing by 2. Beautiful, beautiful 2-point shot from Palmieri. And I'm loving the energy that I'm seeing from Rome. But still, getting it done on offense, you got to get it done on defense as well. Rapid Bucharest getting a lot of easy opportunities to score. But nonetheless, it's a 1-point game, 2 minutes gone so far. Palmieri gets it into Gianola. Hortense Limousin. Foul on the floor. Gilly gets it out to the wing. Palmieri. Oh, this time Kowski got a piece of it. Rome trying to salvage the situation. Quick putback from Palmieri. 1-point game. Podar gets it into Kukowski. Kukowski makes no mistake. And Kukowski full of energy. She's moving her feet well, anticipating the passes, making it very difficult for Gianola to score in that low paint. Gilly, no good. Limousin crossover, and another crossover to the other side of the rim. Beautiful finish from her. Gilly. Basket not good. Limousin gets it into Bobar. Bobar not able to connect. Gianola, she could go all the way. She does. Manages to get the step on Limousin. And Rome now at 6 points. This game is flying by as we have our first TV timeout. 6:30 to go. Rapid Bucharest 8 points. Rome 6. And it's been a very fast-paced game. Rapid using the floor very well, spacing. Rome not backing down. And you love to see it. Kick out to the wing. Kowski with the boards. And the ball is kicked out of bounds by Caloro. Podar to Kukowski. Kukowski finds Limousin. My goodness, bullet pass right into the hands of Limousin. Kukowski. We didn't know you got it like that. Great court vision. Palmieri doing the dance with Kukowski. Just so much faster than her and was able to get all the way to the hoop. And really, when you have a mismatch like that as a guard, when you're at the perimeter, the best offense is your speed. The best way to attack is to use your speed, and that's exactly what she did. Just under 6 minutes to go here. Rapid Bucharest a 3-point lead. Palmieri, she's got Limousin on her. Limousin picks the pocket. Tries to find Bobar in that low post. Gianola kicks it out to Palmieri. Palmieri manages to create the space she needs for that shot. Podar not able to connect. And Palmieri is really getting it done for Rome. So active. She's everywhere on the floor. Gianola now getting Rome another bucket. Podar with the attempt. No good. Palmieri, she had the space for the shot. She takes it. Fires from deep. And Palmieri really carrying this Rome team on her back. She's been an offensive powerhouse and such a threat for Rome, who have now tied the game up with Rapid Bucharest. As Bobar looking like she got bumped in the lip. Now we know street ball, it's no blood, no foul, but hey, we gotta have some structure, okay? In FIBA 3x3 basketball. So even if there is no blood, a foul is a foul. 4:42 to go. Kukowski, she has space, she fires. That shot looked good, but it's off the mark. Limousin chases it down, tries to keep it alive. It's going to be Rome ball. Gianola gets it to Palmieri. She's got 2 on her, and that's going to be a foul. He's hacked on the way to the rack and gets to go to the free throw line. Now you guys know these are the points I always get excited about because you don't have a defender. It's just you and the hoop. And Palmieri makes that one count, giving Rome a 1-point lead. An 11th seed in this stop, giving this Rapid Bucharest team a run for their money. Limousin on the check ball, misses everything, but she didn't have much time to shoot. Gilly loses the ball. Kukowski on the finish. Basket doesn't count. 4 minutes to go. Neither side has stopped this blistering pace. So much energy, so much left to give. Palmieri out to Gianola. Gianola managing to split the defense. Excellent play. My goodness, couldn't finish it. It's a kick out. And Bobar off the mark. What did they call it? $1 million move, 1 cent finish. Painful. Got another timeout on the floor. Rome up by 1. 3:42 to go. 3x3 coming to you live from Orléans, France. A lovely summer evening here in Orléans. Many reasons to come down to the city. Number 1, 3x3 basketball. Number 2, a lot of history here. Palmieri on the wing. She's got Kukowski on her. Runner from 2-point land. Not gonna go. Limousin quick to respond. Mid-range J. That one isn't gonna drop either. And we've got a foul on the floor from Alina Maria Podar.
Pour Bucharest, 12 pour Rome. Ce match est très serré comme vous le voyez. 3 minutes 24 à jouer. 4 fautes pour les Roumaines, 2 pour les Italiennes.
Zang kicks it out. Podar back to the wing. About time to take that shot. Back out to Podar. Ooh, I think our defender got a piece of that. Gianola Great move from her. Rome now 2 points ahead. Unprecedented sights here at the Place du Martrois basketball court. Rome up by 2 against Rapid Bucharest. 2:48 to go. Gonna push on the back from Caloro. Kowski to Limousin. Limousin didn't look like she had the stroke on that shot. Still took it. Palmieri gets the boards. Gets it out to Caloro. Caloro! My goodness! Puts Rome up another 2 points. And this has now become a 4-point lead for the team from Italy. Limousin under pressure. Didn't have the angle for the shot. A fadeaway. Gets it just before the buzzer. Caloro, kick out to Palmieri. Palmieri got Kowski on her, and we've kept on saying it. The best attack to use against a taller player is your speed as a guard. And we're going to see if that basket counts. It sure does. And one opportunity, Rome up 16 to 13 points. Bobar. Misses the free throw. 3-point game. Again, those buckets that are going to haunt you later. When you're alone in your bed trying to sleep at night, Palmieri fires. Comes up short. A minute 45 to go in this game. We talk about the unpredictability of 3x3 basketball, and that's because there's very little time to play and very narrow margins of error, as we see a travel violation called Kowski. And things are just not working for Rapid Bucharest. I think Palmieri had last touch on that. Gianola, unforced turnover, but just probably heat of the moment. Limousin, top of the key, kicks it out for the 2-point shot. Podar blocked. Boards chased down by Gilly, who is taking advantage of this slow recovery defense for Rapid Bucharest. My goodness, the scoreline is now 18 to 13. Limousin splits the defense. I think the foul was on the floor. No. And one. Limousin trying to make this a 3-point game. A minute, 4 seconds to go. Enough time for Rapid Bucharest to stay in this. But the momentum, I must say, has been on Rome's side for the better part of the game. They've had quicker responses. They've been more aggressive offensively. And even though their 2-point shots are not falling, they're a balanced, rebound-heavy squad that have been taking advantage of those second-chance opportunities. Gianola. Rome tries to keep it alive. Palmieri fouled by Podar, and she knew once Palmieri puts her head down, makes a beeline for the bucket, it's going to be a basket. 3-point game, under 50 seconds to go. Palmieri's got Limousin on her. Manages to get the ball in. Is she going to pass it back out? No! Beatrice Caloro takes care of business in the low post. Kukowski now at the wing gets it to Podar. Podar gonna have to launch one. She does. It comes up short, and Kukowski hits the ball out of bounds. 23 seconds left to go. 4-point game. Rome have got the opportunity, a strong chance to wrap this up. 5 fouls apiece.
Petite pizza sur les genoux. Applaudissez pour eux s'il vous plaît. Bière à la main, mais oui, on aime ça. On aime ça. La pizza est bonne. Elle est excellente, bien sûr. Bien sûr. Je suis jaloux. Je suis jaloux.
Caloro floats a beautiful pass in to Gianola. My goodness. Beautiful find from her. Limousin now takes it all the way. 20 to 16 points. 5 seconds left on the game clock. Rome trying to hang in to win this. Final basket attempt by Gianola. No good. But you know what? They're ahead. 20 points to Rome. And you can see the jubilation, you can see the joy on their faces. Final score is Rome 20 points, Rapid Bucharest 16 points. And now I'm taking a look at this Pool C situation right here. Everyone has 1 win and 1 loss. And so that's going to go now to head-to-head matchups to figure out who advances to the quarterfinal stage. A very entertaining Pool C, and a lot of surprises. A great fight, great heart from Rome to look at a team who on paper is stronger than they are and decide to give it all that they've got. They have been rewarded as we take a look at some of the highlights here. It was a scrappy game, and as I said earlier, 3x3, it really comes down to who wants it more. And in this particular matchup, I'm gonna have to give it to Rome. Hey, we still got some more games coming up for you. Don't go too far as you enjoy the rest of these highlights.
Mesdames et messieurs, présentation des équipes. Entrez les jeux sur le terrain. Et nous allons avec l'équipe de Puerto Rico. Let's start with the Puerto Rican team avec le numéro 8, number 8, Alicia Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico. Number 8, numéro 8, Alicia Puerto. La numéro 14, numéro 14, Marie Placido Morales. La numéro 10, numéro 10, Ashley Torres. Et enfin la numéro 22, numéro 22, Katimari Vianney. Et nous allons continuer avec l'équipe portugaise. Let's continue with the Portugal team. La numéro 23, numéro 23, Mario Marinho. La numéro 9, numéro 9, Gabriela Espinosa. La numéro 13, numéro 13, Marcial Acosta. Et enfin la numéro 31, numéro 31, Josephine Felipe.
Alrighty, there you have your player lineups for this matchup between Puerto Rico and Portugal. Earlier today, Puerto Rico lost to Spain 21-17, and Portugal lost to Spain as well, 17-16. So these two teams will be battling it out for second place in Pool B. And again, sometimes the math doesn't math when you play 3x3, but I imagine this is going to be a pretty evenly matched game just based on how they performed against Spain, who weren't as dominant as I expected them to be in their Pool B games. But hey, a win is a win, right? And now coming into this game, Puerto Rico, who are known for their heart, small team, big heart, and their aggressive level of play when it comes to offense, and even when they're playing against much taller teams, just the level of aggression there is in that paint makes it very difficult for taller players to perform. Now in this case, Portugal is pretty evenly matched up according to size with Puerto Rico, so it's going to be interested to see what kind of strategies they'll use to get the edge on each other. As we get started here, Torres, she loves that left wing 2-point shot, that time unsuccessful, and she's trying to get it done on defense. Great defensive coverage for her, gets the rebound. Placido gets it back to her at the top of the key. Placido thought she was going to lose a handle on it, keeps it alive, and that's Penzo. It's just off target. Portugal now with the attempt. Placido. Fade away. And no good. Board scooped up by Marinho. And now Marinho, very beautiful find for the finger roll finish. And it's Portugal who draw first blood. Torres not able to get that one off. She's got Da Costa on her. Torres just missing everything underneath the rim. Da Costa trying to get the angle. And it's been a struggle for both of these teams to get those baskets underneath the rim. But in the players' defense, again, might not be easy to see on your screens, but trust me, short players, yes, but the aggression in that paint, the level of intensity, super high. Da Costa can't hit. Torres, nice find for Penzo. Great pick and roll. Slip past the defense. Da Costa, foul on a basket. And Portugal, a strong team based on the experience that they have playing in different leagues across Europe. Puerto Rico's Torres splits the defense. Nice, easy finish for her. And Costa, Felipe, not able to get control of that ball. Bounces off her foot. It's going to be Puerto Rico possession. Villarini to get us started off. Penzo to Villarini. Villarini. I think Espinosa got a piece of that. Maybe not. Just about 2 minutes of game played here. Espinosa gets things started. Nice find. Oh my goodness. Felipe throws the opportunity away, but Portugal recover. Now leading the game 3-2. Penzo into Placido. Placido tries to get it up over Espinosa. She's fouled. Gets to go to the free throw line. Placido, she ain't new to this, she's true to this. Free throw counts. Long distance to Da Costa. Hits from deep. Torres gets the ball back. Tries to create space. A fadeaway just before the buzzer. And Torres, an elite scorer for Puerto Rico. As Felipe knocks one down. And Portugal doing a great job in this game. Penzo, mid-range 2. Short. Ow. Da Costa misses right underneath the rim, and I feel like their accuracy from long distance is better than their attempts right underneath the rim. And they're going to have to make some adjustments. Just need to be calm underneath the rim. Use the backboard. Make those attempts. Got our first TV timeout. Portugal up 7-4. Espinosa from downtown. No good. It's good movement from Puerto Rico. Spacing could be a bit better. Torres decides to take it all the way. Placido, the old board. Espinosa gets the possession back into Portugal's hands, and that's going to be a travel violation on Marcia da Costa. Torres will get things started. The check ball. Villarini almost loses it, decides to take on Espinosa head-to-head. Espinosa successful, making sure she doesn't foul. It's a great defensive possession from her. And Felipe struggling in the low post. Third attempt, can't get it to drop. And Felipe just can't get a bucket in that low post. As a foul has been called on Marcia da Costa, that's going to be Portugal's third. Torres to shoot one. Torres misses the free throw. Felipe finally gets to connect. And you can imagine her frustration. Not want to miss underneath the basket, but this game has just been tough for her. Espinosa goes to substitution block into the game is now Da Costa. And Marinho. Deep two, not gonna drop. 4-point lead, Portugal. It's gonna be Puerto Rico's third foul. And Puerto Rico already looking tired, and we're just halfway through the game. You can tell the frustration, things are just not working for them. They had a great first outing against Spain, just losing 21-17. But did they use all their steam then? Still plenty of time on the game clock. Torres blocked. Torres attempt again. Another rejection from Maria da Costa. Oh, but they're gonna call the foul. And Torres is gonna have a breather and recollect herself. As Felipe hopefully shoots her free throws better than those bunnies. And yes, she does. Espinosa, quick first step. Beautiful pass. Oh man. Reward your point guard. Get her that assist.
Sortie de balle et récupération de la balle par l'équipe de Puerto Rico. Check ball.
Villarini loses it. Espinosa, sticky hands, gets it to her teammate who's ready, Marinho. And Portugal with a 6-point lead. Penzo, nice spin move. Mourinho will clear it and get it to Felipe. Felipe fires from deep. Felipe, right back at you. And that's great defense from Portugal, really putting so much pressure on Puerto Rico's players, giving them no breathing space to think. Benzo, I don't think she was able to get that off on time. And it's going to be Portugal ball with 4:24 to go. Felipe gets it into Da Costa. Costa almost loses it. Get it back. And Torres with the ball at the top of the key, trying to create space. We know what a lethal ball handler she is, but we thought there was more time on the game clock, or on the shot clock rather. And Felipe, her woes continuing underneath the basket, manages to get the second attempt in. As a Placido, nice baseline J. Marinho all the way. And now we got a game. Portugal are feeling it. Momentum entirely on that side. And that was great timing from Villarini to anticipate that pass. Steele can't connect on the 2-point shot. And Marinho to clear it. Da Costa fires from deep. Da Costa puts a two-piece on him. And it's a 10-point lead for Portugal, the biggest lead we've seen today in any game. And who would have thought Portugal at number 10 seed putting on a shooting clinic against Puerto Rico. 18 points. They are 3 points away from wrapping this game up with 2 minutes and 41 seconds to go. Puerto Rico not looking like they have the steam to even go 1 minute. And it's been a disappointing outing for them. Particularly in this matchup, they just seem like they don't have much to give. As we have our second TV timeout of the game, 2 minutes 30 seconds to go. Portugal 18, Puerto Rico 6.
On va enchaîner sur le dernier match de cette journée avec notamment l'équipe française d'Orléans face à l'Irlande.
Espinoza to Marinho. Marinho back to Espinoza. Espinoza fouled by Penzo. Acosta to Espinoza. Espinoza from downtown. Rims out. Placido manages to get the ball to Penzo. Nice backdoor cut. And she gets to shoot some free throws. First free throw and only free throw is short. And Portugal maintaining this 12-point lead with just over 2 minutes to go. Puerto Rico's chances of a comeback becoming slimmer and slimmer as time goes along. That's going to be Puerto Rico ball as Josephine Felipe called for a tribal violation. Felipe currently competing in Spain for Alcaceres. Solid mid-range game. Just needs to make sure she doesn't make extra steps and finish those baskets under the rim. Great play from Ashley Torres. Spin move with the hook shot. Now that has to go on the highlight reel. Oh my goodness. 1 point away from victory. Maria Marinho. Torres with the rebound and the putback. 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. It's not a question of if, but a question of when Felipe is fouled under the rim. And Puerto Rico with no more fouls to give. Felipe gets to Espinoza. Espinoza trying to find, excuse me, that's the Costa. And Portugal officially in the bonus. Marcia da Costa. Can she wrap this game up from the free throw line? Yes, she can. Portugal, an absolutely dominant win for them against Puerto Rico, and they secure second place in the pool to advance to the next stage, to advance to the quarterfinals. And an outstanding game from them. For them to lose to Spain and then to come out to Puerto Rico and have such a brilliant win like this really speaks a lot to how much they're growing, how much they're improving, not with every stop, but with every single game. Enjoy the highlights. We got one more game to go. It's Orléans versus Ireland coming up.
À tous ceux et toutes celles qui sont debout autour du terrain, n'hésitez pas à venir prendre les places assises non occupées. C'est avec plaisir que nous vous accueillons dans l'enceinte de cette arène 3-3. Venez, asseyez-vous, rejoignez-nous. Supportez notre équipe française, l'équipe d'Orléans, sur le dernier match, cette première journée de Women's Series. Prenez place et préparez vos cordes vocales. On va pousser derrière notre équipe. La présentation des équipes dans quelques instants. Messieurs, dernier match de cette première journée de Women's Series. Je rappelle les règles pour ceux et celles qui nous rejoignent. C'est un match qui va en 21 points, bien en 10 minutes. Et si jamais les deux équipes sont en égalité à la fin des 10 minutes, et que c'est la première équipe qui marque 2 points d'affilée qui remporte le match. Nous avons vu les gars tout à l'heure sur l'un des matchs. Devant la tête de 12 secondes. C'est la moitié en basket 5. Ça va très très vite. Vous avez déjà pu le voir. Alors ne tournez pas les yeux. Vous risquerez de rater la moitié du match. Et sur ce dernier match, nous avons l'équipe française à supporter. Alors, il va falloir pousser la voix. Alors que l'écran est en train de nous lâcher. Que se passe-t-il? Que se passe-t-il? La technique, s'il vous plaît. S'il vous plaît, le public a déjà trop entendu ma voix et qu'ils n'ont pas envie de m'entendre relayer le score à chaque fois. Ça ne les intéresse pas. Sauvez-nous l'écran, s'il vous plaît. Mesdames et messieurs, présentation des équipes. voir tout le monde debout, s'il vous plaît. Levez-vous, on va accueillir les équipes françaises. On se lève, on se lève, on se lève, on se lève, on se lève. Vous avez été assis pendant quasiment toute la journée, vous pouvez vous lever. Pour la seule équipe française du tournoi, quand même, un minimum. Voilà, merci beaucoup. On va commencer tout de suite avec la numéro 7, Camille de Morgan. C'est les équipes 7. La numéro 1, Marie Vallée. Go, go, go. La numéro 2, Noémie Bourgeon. Et enfin la numéro 35, Nabala Fofana. Elles ont gagné leur premier match tout à l'heure face aux championnes du monde en titre de Hollande. Applaudissements s'il vous plaît pour notre équipe française d'Orléans. Et on continue avec l'équipe d'Irlande. Let's continue with the Ireland team. The number 6, numéro 6, Abigail Rafferty. Lean back. La numéro 10, number 10, Lean Tuna. La numéro 17, number 17, Mara Fitzpatrick. Et enfin la numéro 4, number 4, Erin McGuire.
All right, those are your team lineups for this final game of the day here in Orléans, France. It's been an exciting first day of pool games, and it's now time for the host to close things out against Ireland. Earlier on, we saw Orléans play against Netherlands and take them down, delivering the Netherlands their second loss of this women's series season in epic fashion. And they'll be coming off a high for sure in that game and bringing that energy into this one against Ireland, a number 9 seed. And Ireland faced Netherlands earlier as well and only scored 5 points against the Orange Lions. So they'll be desperate for a win here, and should be an exciting matchup. Ireland, unfortunately, this season have not managed to get out of the pool stage, and this is another chance for them to do exactly that. We're game live. As usual, it's your girl, Slali Shani, on the airwaves. We're taking you through the action today for this final game of this lovely summer evening in Joan of Arc's neighborhood. Look at the top left of your screen there. It's a monument in her honor. Lots of history in this town. And Orléans, dare I say, once again, have Joan of Arc's blood running through their veins. Motto is defend the land. Right now, both teams with one basket apiece, and Ireland not able to convert in that possession. Come up empty-handed. It's going to be Orléans ball.
And we go back. Position française, checkboard.
Droguet into Fofana. Nice find. Fofana to Droguet, and Fofana really has been doing a great job of finding her teammates on the cut, even as Rafferty evens out the score once again. Mané off the mark on that one. Rafferty losing the ball to Droguet, and she has got to be careful with Camille. She's handsy. Sticky hands. Great defensive player, knows how to time the block, knows how to time the steal.
Position française, ballon Orléans. Là, voilà. Merci.
Fofana. Fofana now with the ball, gets it out to Droguet. Droguet, so quick off the dribble. She's hacked on the way up. She'll earn a trip to the charity stripe.
Referee.
Seven. In the game.
Une balle. Elle est conservée par les Françaises. Position irlandaise, check ball.
Rafferty to Tana. Tana trying to spin on her opponent. Too strong. And it's going to be Orléans ball. 1 point game, the home team with the advantage. Fofana at the elbow, but still a threat. She knows how to find her teammates. This time she decides to go mano a mano. Comes up empty-handed. Rafferty at the top of the key. Swings the ball. And Droguet again, just everywhere on the floor. Maguire to get things started for us, loses track of the game clock. Droguet punishing nonetheless. Call the blocks queen. Just goes to show, getting blocks is not about height, it really is about timing and intensity. Mane gets past everybody. 5 points, Orléans. Fitzpatrick not able to connect. Fofana trying to find Droguet and just didn't have the angle on the pass. You can see them talking about it. Gonna have our first TV timeout. And again, ball movement for the team from France, not as smooth as we saw in their first game, but still the intensity at a good pace. Ireland looking much better than their first game. Hanging in there with Orléans. Just 3 points. Rochon, automatic. You can see that she is very comfortable from shooting in that exact position. And Ireland not able to convert in that possession. Fofana gets a push from the back from Aaron Maguire. It's going to be Ireland's third foul, as Orléans starting to extend this lead bit by bit. 6:22 to go, this final game of the night. Droguet, not able to hit. Rochon, yes, manages to rattle it in. Rafferty, good baseline drive. kick out now to Droguet. Droguet to Mané. Mané, who's been pretty quiet in this game. She was explosive when she played earlier against the Netherlands. This time we're seeing her teammates come to the fore. Rafferty the elbow. Tries to get it back. Oh, Mané. Oh my goodness. Deflected off Fofana into the hands of Brochant. Is it luck or is it skill? We're going to say a little bit of both. Speaking of skill, Rafferty, great spin move on Brochant. Mané. He's been off in this game. And still a 4-point lead for Orléans. Just about 5 minutes, 20 seconds left to go. Ball goes out of bounds. Tana will get it started for Ireland once again. No, she'll have her teammate step in. Fitzpatrick to Maguire. Maguire, she's faster than Fofana, trying to take advantage of that, but Fofana hangs with her, and it's going to be a shot clock violation. And Orléans ball. Checking back into the game, Brochant having a seat is Mané. Droguet kick out to Fofana. Fofana from the mid-range makes it count. Nabala Fofana. Well-rounded offensive threat, as you can plainly see. And not just an offensive threat, but a defensive threat as well. Standing at just about 6'3", she's really giving Ireland a tough time in that low post and on that perimeter defense. That's good basketball from Fitzpatrick. We'd love to see more of that from her, just taking her defender one-on-one, you know, being more aggressive. Again, Ireland is another team that I think confidence will go a long way for them. They have decent skill set. They know how to spread the floor, and they do have versatility with the speed and players capable of playing multiple roles. So they just need to be more aggressive and believe in their assets. As we see Orléans now 4-point lead against Ireland. Tana to Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick jab, handoff to Maguire. Maguire, kick back out to Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick managed to get Droguet off of her. Quick release, but not able to hit. And Brochant, the ball rolls right off of her fingers. It's going to be another TV timeout. With 3:58 to go in this game, 4-point lead for Orléans. Again, Mané, who's been uncharacteristically quiet in this game. Ball goes out of bounds. It's going to be Ireland ball. Maguire. She's got Fofana on her. Nice pocket pass to find Rafferty on the cut. And Rafferty now trying to stick with Brochon. Brochon, oof, rolls off the iron. Mane back to Brochon, throws right into the hands of Rafferty. And Ireland with another possession to cut this 3-point lead. Tana, she's got Mane on her. Mane, a very good defensive player as well. Tana has to throw up a prayer before the buzzer goes off. And the ball possession goes back to Orléans. Droguet will get us started. Droguet! Oh my goodness! Unable to finish, second attempt. And that was a great recovery defense from Rafferty to make sure Droguet does not get that second attempt bucket. But the real question is, why did she miss the first attempt? Legs are getting tired. Droguet, if at first you don't succeed, try again. Maguire trying to get one over the long arms of Droguet. It's going to be a whistle on the floor. And officials have a quick conversation with Maguire. Make sure everything's getting all straightened out. It's going to be Ireland's fifth foul. 2 minutes and 53 seconds to go. Fofana to Mane. Mane, bit of a careless pass into Fofana. Rochon. Rochon, money from the mid-range. And she took everyone by surprise. And Fitzpatrick with the jab, try to create space. I think Droguet hacked her. So it's going to be Ireland ball. 2 minutes, 34 seconds to go. 5-point lead for the team from France. Ireland are still going to fight to the final whistle. Rafferty throws it over Maguire. And that defensive pressure is really forcing Ireland to make mistakes that they just don't have to. Rochon into Mane. Going to be a whistle on the floor. Physicality in this game, not at such a high level, but still, Ireland get themselves in foul trouble. No more fouls left to give. And that will do it. Another foul on Tana, and that's going to send Mane to the free throw line to shoot two. Mane hits the first one. Can't hit the second. 6-point lead for Orléans. Rafferty. Great footwork from her. Head fake, spin move. She got it all in her bag. Rochon into Droguet. Droguet's ball smacked away by Rafferty. Not in her house. Tana gets it to Maguire. Maguire trying to create space. Decides to take Rochon into the low paint. Oh, just didn't get the lift she wanted on that attempt. It's now Brochon on the wing. And Mane still not be able to find that stroke that she had in the earlier game against the Netherlands. It's going to be our last timeout of the game. 1:37 to go. Orléans sitting on a nice, comfy 13 to 8-point lead. Tana with the check. Manet manages to grab the ball, gets it into Brochon. Brochon comes up short. Kick out to Fofana. Fofana makes the mid-range count. But it's a quick response from Ireland. Manet manages to control the possession. She's got Tana on her. Manet, beautiful finger roll finish. And another steal for Manet. Manet late to the party, but she's still here, and that's what matters. Brochon delivers a nice spicy two-piece on him. And now it's an 8-point lead for Orléans. Under 50 seconds left to go. Rafferty at the top of the key. Not much Ireland can do at this point, especially when they're not really known for a team that is efficient from beyond the arc. But Orléans used their final timeout to hash out a few things. 43 seconds left on the game clock. They started out this game struggling with Ireland, but now they've managed to get the possessions that they wanted. Manet finally came to the fore, finally had a seat at the table, and here they are with an 8-point lead and a strong chance of wrapping up the day with 2 wins. Manet, her timing on those steals just impeccable. Between her and Droguet, their defensive output is phenomenal. Fitzpatrick, she's got Fofana on her. Fofana gets the block, gets the steal. Yeah, that's going to be a offensive foul called on Fofana. I think she got a little bit excited. Maguire. Nice floating pass in to find Rafferty. Fofana to Droguet. Droguet, easy finish at the basket. Rafferty to Maguire. And Maguire and Rafferty with just enough time for their final attempts. Guess those attempts are going to come from the free throw line. He's gonna get 2 free throw attempts, knocks down the first one. 2.5 seconds left on the clock. And Rafferty likely to score Ireland's last basket. And that will do it. That will do it. Orléans finish up the day with 2 wins, 17 to Ireland's 10 points. But Ireland can surely walk with their heads high. They gave their all, they put on a good show and forced Orléans to really dig deep and build on their strengths. So a really good game from the team from Ireland and a great way to wrap up the day. So that will finish pool play. And as the fans start to leave, you can check out some of the highlights from that final game. Rafferty put on a good show. top scorer for Ireland, but really Droguet was just getting it done on all ends of the floor, offensive end, defensive end. She was the engine power for the team from France as Manet had a bit of an off day, but she came to the party. She was a little late, but she still showed up. Got a couple of steals, made sure that her energy level was high, even though she was not connecting on the shots that she usually makes. And it's a great way to wrap things up for day one here in Orléans, France. As usual, make sure you subscribe to the FIBA 3x3 YouTube page so that you can get alerts when the games start up again tomorrow. You definitely don't want to miss up on those as we now move on to the quarterfinals. We'll play the semifinals and we'll play the finals. I'm Slali Shani. Thank you for joining me tonight. I'll see you tomorrow.